Hi guys! Hello, hello! Happy Thursday! We're officially heading into Friday, and I could not be any happier. But I hope that you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for stopping on by. How are things? Let me say hi to everyone that has chit-chatted in the chat already. I see Dude, I see Lappy, and I see Barry. Hello all! I hope you guys are well. Lappy, have a safe trip home, by the way. I know that you were on vacation, so I hope that you enjoy. And Gabmac, hello! Hello, hello! Good morning! Morning? Wait a second. It's not morning for me. It is 7 p.m. my time right now. 8 a.m. Oh my god. Whew, that's almost a 12-hour difference. Well, good morning to you. Enjoy the stream. Yeah, thank you, Lappy. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you staying as long as you did. You have a good one, and we'll catch you in whichever stream you hop in on next time. So have a good one. But hello. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have too much else to say here at the beginning. I say that and then we get into like 20 minutes of chit chat. I apologize. But I hope that everyone in the chat is doing all right. I hope that we're just having a chill Thursday. I might sound louder than I might actually turn myself down just a teeny tiny bit. The only reason is because, the audio that, what's the word I'm looking for? The input and output capture, I have been using different setting than in my past couple of Mermaid Mask streams, so I want to try out how everything sounds with this new layout, so I can get the hang of, like, being better at mixing with this new audio input and output capture, so if it sounds a little strange, let me know if I'm competing with the audio, because you know I'm terrible at that. So, but today, of course, as you know, we're playing more of the Mermaid Mask. We're about halfway through, which I was kind of expecting that, but I am taking a bit longer, I think, to play the game than I thought. But that's okay, because it's a lot of fun learning about every single little thing about it. We've been uncovering a lot of fun things just by chit-chatting to everyone about everything, so it's very, very exciting. But what was I just about to say?
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Brian! Hello! How are you? Thank you so much for stopping on by. Hello! But yeah, I'm testing out some new audio stuff. I am making sure that the voice volume was okay. I think it's okay. I don't normally talk during the voice acting anyway, so we should be okay in terms of me not talking over anybody, thankfully. But as you know, I adjusted the volumes a little bit, so the music might be just a tad quieter than the past couple of streams, but at least I'm not going to be fighting over it like I have been. So I think we should be good. But you guys know the drill. You guys know to let me know if I am being overpowered by it. Please, that's all I ask. If you can't hear me talking normally, then yeah, let me know. But last we left off, in terms of the Mermaid Mask, we have been able to confirm some suspicions about a handful of characters. We have confirmed our suspicions with Madame Tadpole and Cynthia Seafoam. I love the naming conventions in this game, man. I love it. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, so about halfway through, we're hoping to get more suspicions done, and we just opened a secret passageway in the captain's quarters. So that's where we're gonna start. This game was very fun. Excited to see your reactions. Don't worry, you won't hear spoilers from me. Yeah. Thank you so much, Gabmac. I was like grabbing my water bottle and I had not taken even a sip, so that's why my model's like looking this way. It's me messing with my water bottle. You can hear the ice. It's filled with ice, man. I have started to eat ice again, which was a habit I had growing up, and now it's coming back because my workplace has the good ice, the crunchy ice, the best ice. And so I like hoard it in my equivalent, it's my bootleg Stanley cup. And I munch on it while I'm home. I love it, man. It's so good. But yeah, Gabmac, feel free to chill out and relax in the background. Feel free to lurk. Feel free to chit-chat. Just as long as we don't backseat or talk about spoilers, which you have confirmed that you don't. And chat has been pretty good at not spoiling some things. Spoiling anything, really. My chat's pretty good at that. But we're golden, so we will chill out and have a good time. And make sure that the audio sounds good, because I changed the audio stuff again. Because it's really hot outside, and I need my AC on, and this new audio input-output that I've got going on allows that to go off without any of you guys hearing it. So I can survive in this room. Barry, hello! Jingle Jangle. Yeah, that Jingle Jangle is the good ice. Not keychains, the good ice. Although I do have a giant pin board in my living room of nothing but acrylic keychains. I have a problem. I have been collecting keychains. So many. The game is too good to spoil. Exactly, Killy, exactly. Also, hello! I hope you're well. Thank you so much for stopping on by. So, yeah, I think it's about time that we get into the meat and potatoes of this. I never want to ruin the experience for someone else. Hell yeah! Also, those emotes are super adorable. Oh my goodness. Water with keychains to drink. The forbidden crunch. That doesn't sound like a problem. Listen, it's a pretty big pin board. Actually, I have two pin boards. I have one out there, and then I actually have one right in front of me. It's right behind my monitors, and so that way I can look at some stuff, because I have a partial work from home thing. I got a hybrid model for work, so I work from home 3 days a week. So I was hoping to decorate this smaller pin board that I have with stuff so I can look up and be like, oh my gosh! But no, turns out they all fit with room to spare on the one that's out in the living room. So I'm hopefully going to a con in September, so you know what that means. More keychains! Oh man, my mom, last time she visited, she actually was asking questions about some of the keychains, so it was a lot of fun. I have a lot of Genshin keychains. I have a Mononoke keychain that I got from Etsy that was really cool to see. I have a Blue's Clues keychain, like it's of blue, and my mom was like, oh my god, is that Blue's Clues? She was so excited. Mom and I grew up watching Blue's Clues together. She loved that show along with me. So, and it was like one of those, you flip and they have a different emotion on the other side. So, and one is like, oh, Blue just kind of looking forward, and then the other one is her giving like a little wink, and I love it. It's so sweet. But thankfully my mom did not ask my, my Rena Ryugu keychain, because if you guys know Higurashi, Rena's the one with the red hair, the orange hair, the one who's, well, I mean, they're all a little crazy, but the flip side is like her completely bloodied holding her machete. And I'm like thanking the gods that my mom did not flip that keychain over. So the only Higurashi keychain that I have, and half of it's like completely bloody. Oh man. Water, that doesn't sound like a problem. I do love these emotes. Those emotes are super adorable. Oh my gosh, I'll have to research who these are from, because these are so cute. Oh my gosh. That's adorable. I love Blue's Clues. We love Blue's Clues in this household, okay? I grew up with the thinking chair, okay? My parents bought me a thinking chair when I was like really little, and they still have it, actually. We can't get rid of it. We just can't. We can't sell it. We can't get rid of it. Honest to God, I'm gonna ask my parents if I can just like come by and pick it up, maybe have it be a little seat in this extra room to get rid of the echo. But yeah, no, there's a home video of me. I was really little when they got it. It was like one of the only things I got that year. But I guess Sears was having a thinking chair sale, so my parents was able to get one. And there's a video of me, because they got it for me for Christmas, and I'm going into the living room, and you just see me kind of stop and freeze, because the thinking chair is right in the middle of the living room, and apparently I just go like, a hinking chair! I was like, and then they didn't have I think they did have this recorded, but I haven't seen the video in so long. But apparently I was too scared to touch it. I'm like, this is Steve's chair. Like, I can't sit in that. It's not for me. So my parents had to coax me into being able to sit in it. And the thing that I do remember from the video recording is that I did eventually sit in the thinking chair, and my parents started singing the Think 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 song, and apparently I just started doing like a little wiggle dance in the thinking chair, and that's like the only thing I visually remember from that video. My dad was very big on recording stuff, so I have a lot of memories of me growing up as a kid. One of my moms, if I can go on a quick tangent about home videos, one of my moms, I was pretty little, I was still in a high chair, but I wasn't learning that many words at the time, but there was I was talking, quote unquote. My dad was filming, and I was apparently talking to him, and then my mom is off screen somewhere, and I guess she's coming up behind my dad, because apparently you see me looking up, and my mom has like a thing of yogurt. A thing of yogurt in her hands, and apparently little baby me still in a high chair is looking at it, just. And then you just see the smile on my face, and I just say something intangible like, nah, nah, nah. It was apparently really aggressive. I was just like, give me the yogurt. And then you just see my mom's hand come into frame with like a spoonful of yogurt. That's my mom's favorite. That's my mom's absolute favorite home video of me growing up. I love it. I want a thinking chair. I am this tempted to steal the thinking chair from my parents' house. We haven't gotten rid of it, thank God. I don't think we can, but there is no way I can sit in that thing anymore. It's too small. It was like a thinking chair for a toddler, so like even Steve couldn't fit in that thinking chair, but little me didn't know that at the time. Steve coming back for the internet healed my inner child a bit. I love the fact that he shows up on the internet from time to time just to give so many words of affirmation. Like, God, I love Steve, man. I grew up with Steve. I might be expressing how old I am with this. I grew up with Steve, and I witnessed the transition from Steve to Joe, and I forgot the reason why he left. Do you guys remember why Steve ended up leaving Blue's Clues? The in-show reason was because he got a jump roping scholarship to college. He went to college on a jump rope scholarship, and then he comes back a detective. It's so funny. So my mom wanted to watch one of the newer episodes with the newer guy, when they rebooted the show. What was his name? Is it Sam? If I'm trying to remember, but my mom wanted to watch an episode for nostalgia's sake, even if it was the reboot version. It was actually really cute. And guess who made an appearance? Steve the detective! It's great! I love it. I love that he just kept making appearances in it. It was so cute, man. I remember I had the crayon and notepad. Oh my god, I had so many Blue's Clues things. I had I had 2 Blues plushies, actually. One of them ripped, and my parents were going to, like, sneak in a new one that wasn't ripped, saying it got magically fixed or something like that, but I guess I found the first one, and I didn't want to get rid of it because I was a very sentimental kid. If anything was ripped or broken, I'd be like, well, now we can't get rid of them because they'll be so lonely. I was so fucking sentimental as a kid, man. One of my all-time favorite plushies. This plushie went with me to college. He is currently sitting on the couch in my living room right now. His name is Wolfie, because he's just a wolf, creative, I know. And I got him at a gift shop at a resort that my parents and I went to for Thanksgiving, because we don't really hang out with the family on Thanksgiving. We do our own thing. My parents and I. What am I saying? I'm an only child, so it was just me and my parents. We went to this hotel, and there was a gift shop, and there were some wolf plushies in there, and this wolf in particular, its head was tilted to the side permanently, like it was some kind of error. All the other wolves were facing forward, so how old was I? Maybe 6 or 7 years old or something. My little brain came up with this whole story about how this wolf with this permanent tilt in his head was getting bullied by all the other wolves, so I wanted to get him to save him and treat him well and everything. And the wolf has stuck with me since. That wolf has stayed by my side till today. Like, that wolf is chilling out on my couch right now. I can't get rid of him. He went to college with me. Just a freaking gift store plush, man. I was so sentimental as a kid. That's adorable. So cute. Aw, thank you. Steve, Joe, and Josh were the 3 hosts. Thank you. I couldn't remember I genuinely could not remember his name. Josh. Thank you, Gab. Thank you, Gab. I appreciate that. Used to have a DVD about shapes and colors. Ooh, nice. Alaska's just a bundle of adorable. Listen, it might sound adorable now, but my indecisive butt had too many plushes for me to emotionally give all my love all around. I'll tell you that much. My parents would have to pressure me because, when we would go on vacation to do anything, I'd have to be like, okay, who am I taking? Because if I take this one, I'm gonna hurt these ones' feelings. If I take this one, these ones are gonna be upset, So my parents were waiting longer for me to pick a plushie than it was to actually pack our shit and leave. So they had to come up with a handful of different things to help me figure out who I was gonna take. So I still have a blue plush in my parents' garage. I think my parents kept at least one of the blue plushes. We had a magenta plush at some point too. I think magenta ended up in a garage sale, and I think another child ended up with that one. So I was in high school at that point, so as long as I could have maybe one blue, I think I'd be fine. I was looking through a bin of old plushies growing up, and there was this one that it was a plushie of a purple mouse, and she was only in a book. And the book was named Chrysanthemum, and it was because her name was Chrysanthemum, and the book was talking about how you should be proud of your name, even if people might make fun of it or anything, because that was her name, Chrysanthemum, and all the bullies were just like, why is your name so long? Nah, 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 that kind of stuff. And so then, Chrysanthemum, wanted to change her name, but, as children's books do, they convince her to... not convince her, but they help her understand how precious and proud of a name you can be and stuff.
Bitch.
Hey CJ, hello. And so at the end of the story, she grew to love her name and everything, and the book came with Chrysanthemum as a plush toy, so she's in my collection. I have her with me right now, but she's in a little storage bin I've got. So yeah, I got a lot of stuff. Anyways, I told you about 7 minutes into the stream, I said, oh, I don't have much to talk about. 25 minutes in, we're not even in the game yet. I told you. I told you. Oh, how's your day going? It's going good. Work has been a little busy this week, but at least it helps make the days go by faster. I do have to say, for those of you who weren't in the stream yesterday and who aren't in the Discord, unfortunately, I have some real life stuff going on right now that have completely taken up my weekends. It's not anything serious, but it does take priority over top of streaming, so unfortunately I won't be able to stream as much. So far, my only free days to be able to stream anymore are now Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So that's already very limited, and then I barely have been streaming on Tuesdays anyway, which is on me. So I'll try to, in the next couple of streams, work on that a little better, but I did want to warn you guys ahead of time that this is the last stream from me this week, so I apologize if it's a little barren in my streams this week. But like I said, some IRL stuff takes priority right now, and my next couple of weekends are already busy enough as it is, tacked on with this new stuff that's happening right now. It's just, busy weekends, so I'm hoping we'll be fine. Your tangents will always be great. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys don't mind me chit-chatting all too much. So, I'm gonna take a sip of my water. I have been holding onto this cup for God knows how long now. You can jingle jingle. And so I'm gonna take a sip of water, and we're gonna get started. We're gonna play the gosh darn game. Because I want to play more of this. I want to see how far we can get today. So, wish us luck. Alright, we're good. We are hydrated. My mouse has died. Hold on. My mouse has not died. You know, like, how those older mice, is that plural for mouse? For objects? Not the actual animal, but do you call multiple mice if they're the inanimate object version and not the actual animal? Anyways, do you remember those mice growing up as kids where it's like if you let them be for so long, they kind of fall asleep? Yeah, my mouse is currently doing that. So if I don't move it enough, it just does that. Whoopsie. It's always fun listening. Yes? Okay. Meese. Meese. Moosin. No, I'm kidding. Ripper mice. It's just the one. I do need to consider getting another mouse in case anything happens with this one. Moist. Moist. Moist? That does not sound right. That does not sound right at all. Oh my god. Moist? Goddamn. Oh, good lord almighty. Okay. The game will pop up now. Haha. I'm starting to get the hang of when it starts popping up like that. Hoorah! Very, you have me thinking of it in the terms of that vine of that little girl who looks over that row of chickens, but instead of or like geese, but says chickens instead of geese. But I can just imagine it in that tone, just being like, look at all those moist. Let's play the game. All right, so we are in the captain's cabin. We're about 50% done. We've only gotten 3 suspicions so far, which were Wormins, Tadpoles, and Seafoams. So we still have a lot to do. She gets it. So like I said, I have turned down the volume of the music and the sound effects some, but the voice volume should still be up pretty high. So if any, and I normally don't talk during the voice acting because I don't want to interfere with the excellent voice acting in this game. So let me know if anything is too loud or too quiet. Let me know if you want anything turned up a little bit. The adjustments weren't that much, but if anything is like super, super quiet, just let me know. but a great video from the past. God, I still quote God knows how many vines. Oh my god. All right. So we touched the painting and we were able to adjust a piece on the painting to be able to unlatch a secret a secret ladder coming from the ceiling of the captain's quarters. So I say it's time to explore that, and let's see what we find in this.
That's it?
Sally, please, this is important.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
All right, climb the ladder. Aha! The captain's quarters! Okay, so I thought that this was gonna lead to the top of the ship, but no, this is where Mortuga slept. All right. Oh, I see the door. I see the door now. Okay, so this does lead, because I'm assuming this door that's hung by the curtain here, covered by the curtain, is the area where Tadpole said she saw that demon. So, yeah. Barry, please! I volunteer to be a ladder for Sally. God, Barry's down bad. First, Yumiko from the Mermaid's Curse in the game that we played yesterday to Sally in this game. Oh, good lord. All right, let's see what we've got here.
A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone.
Damn.
It's a dressing table.
Dressing table?
Go on, say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
What's that supposed to mean, Grimoire? What's that supposed to mean? What, men can't have dressing table? Like, men can't have vanities in their bedroom? What do you mean?
A little window.
That's it? Okay.
An empty box.
That's it? Bro, why is he so vague all of a sudden?
Cushions.
What the f-
It's all wood. It's all made of wood.
Can you guys hear that okay? Because the volume is turned up all the way, so if it's like, if their voice acting is too quiet, because this is probably how they're normally speaking, they will get louder in some conversations, I've noticed. But if that's too quiet, let me know so I can turn up the output capture. So.
Yeah, I don't think we're in the submarine anymore.
No, we're on land. That's why Mortuga's violet. It's just makeup. I think you're onto something, Killy.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
But anyways, yeah, let me know if let me know if the voices are too quiet. I may actually turn it up just ever so slightly because I'm taking a look at the output capture and it is rather quiet. So, we can handle with bouts of them getting a bit louder if it means that we can hear them consistently at a normal volume.
It's an umbrella.
It's falling apart. It looks ancient.
Candles. They're caked in dust.
Okay.
What is that?
Let me take a look.
It's a model town.
A model town of Silkworm? Is it a model town of Silkworm? It does! Look! It's like the lighthouse and the dock. That looks like Seafoam's mom. Oh my god! Is that a little grip? No, there's no way that's a little grip. That'd be hilarious though, but that would probably be around where Grip's Emporium would be, but... Who's this guy? Oh, one of these has to be... Oh, that might be late. No, I feel like that's a mustache, so I want to say that is Grip, but I'm not entirely sure. But one of these is the fellow. Like, fellow. It's so cute, though. Yeah, and we have the ship in the bottle, too, that has Mortuga and Felicia in it. A handmade model town found in the captain's quarters.
Hey, there's a handle at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
That's actually so cute. Oh my god. Was he making these?
Huh.
Oh. Swap the positions of the sails. Tap on the boats to rotate them. Huh? Oh. Huh? Okay, so you can't... Oh. Okay. So you can move the sails, but you can't... What does the 2 mean? Let me see. So I know these are Roman numerals, so that's 2, 5, 7, 4. I almost said that was 6, like a dummy. 3. Killy, I love that little magnifying glass. Oh my goodness. So, why are there so many 2s? Do they all have to be 2s? So, okay, so I'm assuming when we put them at an angle like this, it's the one, like, adjacent, like this. So the question is... So if this is 2... Let's see, there's a lot of 2s, but there's only 1 3, 1 4, there's 2 5s, there's not even a 6, and then there's a 7. What? What? Hold on, give me a second, let me think about this. Okay. Hello, Aleska. How are you liking this so far? Zadek! Hello! Hello, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. I am so enjoying this game. We're about 50% of the way through. So I just got into this puzzle and I'm trying to figure out what it's asking. But we'll get there in due time. We'll get there in due time. But I hope that you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping on by. Sorry. I need to take a sip of water there. But yeah, you know the drill here. As long as you allow me to be stubborn and not backseat, I will figure this out as soon as I can. Okay. So my question, okay, so how about this? So there's not really anything, I still don't know exactly what we're doing with this, but I'm assuming that we have to start here and make our way to the X. That's my best bet. But the question is, how? So, I have a feeling this one's gonna end like this. So maybe like here, down to here, maybe here, here, then maybe go up to here? And then maybe an angle down here to have it go up like this to the X. So I'm assuming we have to use whatever little mini wooden cannons they have on here to make a path for the X. But now the question remains, what are we doing with the sails? Swap the positions of the sails, tap on the boats to rotate them. So what are we doing? Let me see. I don't think this is right, but wait. Let me count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 9. Let's see. I know this isn't right, but let me just kind of organize them to gather my thoughts, see if I can locate a pattern. Okay. I know that's not right. What is the deal with the Roman numerals? Huh. So it starts off with 2. So does that mean it needs to be a 2, or are we adding, subtracting? What are we doing here? So I think I have the pattern right. So bomb, 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 whoop, do, do, do. I feel like that has to be the pattern. There's no way that that's not the pattern that leads to the X. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. What if the sails are saying how many steps we have to take to reach the next marker? So like, see, 1, 2. So then, what is it? 1, 2, 3. So would that make 3 here? And then 1, 2. So we'll keep that 2. And then 1, 2. We'll keep that 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So would that be 7? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have another 2. No, I fucked that up. 5 would go here. Another 2 would go there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, hold on. No, I fucked that up. Give me a second. Go backwards. Let's see how that works. Okay. Go backwards. So if X is here, then that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paces, technically. So I'm assuming that should be the 5. 1, 2, so then that would be 2 paces. So then 1, 2, 3, 4. So then that would be 4 paces. 2 paces. Where did this one? Okay, from the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paces. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paces. 2. And then where'd this one go? 2, 3. Did I get it? So let's triple check one more time. Does anyone get what I'm doing with this? It fits! I can't believe I might have figured it out already. Oh my god. I was a little shocked at that. So this says 2, so I'm assuming that means 2 paces. 1, 2. So then we go 3 to reach our next one, which should be here. So then that would be 1, 2, 3. And then we have 2 paces to go here, 2 to go here. Then we need 7 to reach here. 5 paces to reach this, 2 to reach this, 4 to reach this one, 2 to reach this one, and 5 to reach the X that marks the spot.
Got it.
Ha! Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself with that one. Oh my god.
Nice work.
Thank you. I love that positive affirmation they give you when you solve it. This was one of my preferred puzzles. I like it when they tell you as little as possible and the puzzle explains itself. Right? It's so satisfying when you figure out that stuff. Oh my gosh.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Ooh. Ooh. What is it? There's a film reel hidden inside. A film reel? Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. A film? That's such a tiny little film reel. Like, what kind of projector do we play that on? A film reel.
What's that on the bed?
A toolbox?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Oh, another puzzle? Yes. Let's see. I can't turn it. I'm only limited to these 2 movements. I have no idea. Hold on. What is it? Microfiche? What? Wahoo! Wahoo! Let's see. So you can hold it. So let's see. Does holding it down do anything? Let's see. It's got a lot of barnacles on it, too. What? I do like the music that's playing in here. Barnacles freak me out. Microfiche! Okay, I wasn't sure what you were trying to say. It's like a really tiny film that you can magnify to read. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I have not heard that word. I don't think it's... If I have, it's been a while. I have my moments of stupidity. Like right now. Up, down, left, right, BA. What's the BA? Let's see. Up, down, left, right, B, A? That'd be hilarious. The Konami code. That would be hilarious. The medium's really old, so don't worry about it. Open. Let's see. Now, if I were some kind of secret box, how would I get myself open? Do we have anything that could help us?
There's no way to open it.
I think there's a way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
Maybe we can use it with a tool of some kind. An old wooden box that won't open. It was laying on the bed in the captain's quarters. Either we can get someone to open it for us, or we have a clue item that could help us open it. For sure. Because we're really... So far, it looks like, unless they decide to add more later, we're really only missing 2 more items in our inventory here from the looks of it. And we're 52% complete now. Which we still... So at some point, I hope it doesn't get boring, because I don't think it's boring because of all the awesome animations and voice acting. But at some point, as we're, like, getting the suspicions of everybody else, I would like to show them every character, except for Magnus, because he's dead, but all of the items to see what they have to say about it, because that tends to help quite a bit. So... Chapter 2. The box that would not open. Oh, shit.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Of course.
Let's go talk to her.
Later. I want to see this.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Yes.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
Look through. So that's... Oh, we can't go outside, duh. We're under the water.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
Yep.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open.
Oh, there was an incident about that a while ago. They exploded. It was not a pretty sight from what people were saying.
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
Sally's face. It makes it feel like Sally heard me over Grimoire. Hi, Willem. Hello. Welcome on in. We are playing the Mermaid Mask, figuring out we're in the new chapter, so we're just now figuring out what's going on. Brings barnacle-ridden box to the suspect. Aren't barnacles weird as hell? Who said barnacles freak them out? Who said that? Was that you? It was you! Okay. New chapter time. No stone unturned, no stone left unturned. Hi Tsunami! Hello! How are you?
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yes.
Yeah, I bet.
Alright. Okay, so we'll figure out how to get that box open in due time.
An empty box.
Oh, we already did that. We're really only missing 2 more items. What are we missing? I guess we'll get there when we get there. Oh yeah, we gotta actually access that too. Okay, so like I said, we have done all of the important talks with Tadpole, Wormin, and Seafoam. We still need to figure out our suspicions against Zephyr, I forgot his name for a second, Symmetry, Dirk, Mariana, and Grip. So there's still a lot. Can we go on the top of this? Aren't we underwater?
We can't go outside right now.
I was about to say, like, that's interesting. Why are we underwater anyway? Ugh, whatever. Okay. Sure, let's talk with Mariana. She gave us, like, a lot of good information when we started asking her about stuff. So I do want to talk to her about some stuff. Oh, she's sweating. She's sweating. What's up, girly? Okay, so if my last suspicions have taught me anything, we should probably ask her about a handful of stuff beforehand. So, like, about a bunch of other clues. Damn, we talked to her about everything. Damn, she really had a lot to say about all this, didn't she? I forgot most of this. Whoops. Let's see.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
I knew that was Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Yeah, no, Mariana gave us, like, a lot of good info when it came to some of these things, especially when it came to scents. Especially, like, all of the stuff that was in Grimm's box, like, all the mahogany that tends to match the smell that Cornelius Kane and the ship wheel smelled the same. So that leads us to believe that Cornelius Kane is made by the ship's wheel. But the question is, why did you make Cornelius Kane out of the ship wheel parts? Why would you do that?
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really?
Oh.
You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
I love these witty banters, man. This game really complements the vibe. Thank you! Thank you! I know, I love this art style so much. I even changed my model colors to match Sally's a little bit. So it's not exactly the same, because I was having trouble making the black part. I was gonna make the black part be the pink of her jacket, but unfortunately I was having some issues with the recoloring on that for some reason, so now it's just color inspired. Forgot, Run It Back, Dialogue Boogaloo 2. What I do remember was that she did like... Well, hold on. We can just look at the synopsis on the items themselves, right? What did we have to... Oh, the box! Okay, so it is Wolf's notebook, Dirk's cell phone, her own map of the family trees, Mortuga's box. Wait a second. If that's Mortuga's, that was not an M that was on the top of that. I'll see. And then her recording device. Hold on. It's a fellow box, isn't it? God damn it. I didn't even, ugh. She's got some question marks on that. What did you say about your own pipe? Tut at me all you'd like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence. And we already listened to those. Let's see, what else did they say? The cell phone. Nice piece of kit. Unusually long battery life. She's pretty fixated on the phone. That's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Well, kinda? Kinda? I'm not entirely sure what his deal was. Let's see. What else? What else was— oh yeah, the map. Let's see. Did we not ask her about this? Hold on. Let me see what she says about the map again.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about—
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Yeah. That was from the previous game. So Freya was the victim of the last game. I think it only shows you relevant critical info, suspect said. When you examine the items. Mariana's dialogue is more lore, not evidence. That's fair. I still didn't know what she said. I still couldn't remember what she said, so it's good enough for me. We already know what she says with that, so that's not that big of a deal. What else was it? Well, no, don't ask about that. Let's see. Okay, so, yeah. Alright, I think it's suspicion time. What's up, girl? The black box. Oh. Oh, so it's, like, relevant to the black box. Okay. What's up?
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
She's not talking. Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine. You found the submarine by accident. You've actually been on the submarine for a long time. Huh. Let's see. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time. You know, was it... Let's see. And some kind of deal with Magnus? I have to assume she was invited? Well, she's supposed to be... Let's see, I go wherever I please. The timeline, she shows up and bang, Mortuga murdered. We've crossed paths. Okay. Was it that she was invited by Mortuga? Huh. Let's see. Let's see. Or has she been on here for a long... Let me see something real quick. So, she was definitely recording when Grip was showing her around. But the question is, were these all recorded when she was on that tour with Grip? Let me hear one, at least one.
Come on.
give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us.
Dirk.
If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Listen, it's obvious he's talking about the book that Werman's trying to write, but still, that sounds so bad when there's someone murdered on a, I almost said ship, on a submarine like this.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Now, who was that second voice? Did it say? Well, Dirk is the culprit. Good enough for me. And then the last one, I believe, is just static? Yeah, okay.
She's not talking.
Ugh. Did someone fall or get slapped? I'm not entirely... Well, it sounds like Symmetry was trying to... Because remember, she used to do a show when she was on land before she was invited here and started working as Dr. Zephyr's apprentice for a little bit. So, I have a feeling that she wants to redo her act that she did on stage. But the question is... And based on, like, some of the evidence that we've seen, like, she's made a whole poster and everything about it, too, so, I'm not entirely... Oh my god, the cell phone! Hold on a second. Someone called her! That's right! Someone was calling Mariana, not to stray away from Symmetry. This ain't about her. Not yet, anyway. The cell phone! Someone was calling her! That's right! Maybe. Oh, wait. Did Dirk invite her? Like, did Dirk ask her to come on to the... Well, why Dirk? Or at least she was called on by the cell phone because we matched the cell phone number that was in, in the pocketbook. Because her phone number was on the back of her photo in the pocketbook and it matched an outgoing unknown number. Well, an outgoing number with no contact name on it on the cell phone. So she was obviously being called at some point. Ooh, wait a second.
She's not talking.
I still feel like someone asked you to come onto the submarine, but it wasn't Mortuga.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh.
You liar.
I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
You liar. Do we have evidence to suggest Marina Moon actually has a handle on technology? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, her phone number is on the back of her photo here. Dang, a dead end. Better lock up Dirk. Killy, I think you have something against Dirk right now. Oh, poor soul. Yeah, actually, you know, for those who have not played the game yet, and have been watching the streams of these so far, out of all the characters that we've met thus far, we haven't done all the suspicions yet, but out of all the characters that we've met so far, have any just been super suspicious? Or ones that you just want to call right now or the culprit and see if you're right by the end of it? I'm curious to see what you guys have to say. I don't feel like I can say just yet because I'm the one solving the mystery, but I would love to hear what you guys have to say. I don't know why. Okay, I'll say what mine is. I have no reason to think this. I have no other reason to think this, but for some reason, my gut feeling, not my gut feeling, but like a sinking feeling in my stomach is making me worry that Grip is involved somehow, and I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be, but something in my stomach is just telling me he's involved somehow, and I don't want him to be because I like him too much. But that's where I have no evidence to suggest he would even do anything. We haven't done his suspicion, and I don't know why I'm thinking this, but for some reason my brain is just thinking Grip. For some, not like he might not have been like the actual murderer, maybe, but I feel like he had some kind of part in it, but I don't know why my brain is thinking this. I have nothing. So I have nothing in terms of that. But anyways, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Do we have evidence to suggest that Mariana actually had a handle on technology?
We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh, shit. We'll get to that in a minute. Is that not it?
We'll get to that later.
Ooh, am I doing this out of order? Does one of Mariana Moon's possessions suggest she actually has a handle on... Does one of her possessions suggest she actually has a handle on technology? Her pipe, because it's a recorder, right?
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Okay, I was thinking too far ahead.
bitch!
Hey, SK, hello! Didn't Grip hear the murder in his testimony? Did he hear two thumps? Because when he was with Mariana, they heard one thump, at the very least. And that was probably Symmetry's act, but it was the second one, and by that point, Mariana was already gone, so Grip was in the bilge on his own. But, like, don't let it be Grip. I like him too much. I don't want it to be anybody in this group. They're all so endearing and likable, man. Okay. Which part suggests Mariana Moon has a telephone at some point in time? The photo of Moon, which includes an ID number, which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once.
Ooh.
Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
What?
You can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
You liar, Dirk has a cell phone. How would somebody call Mariana's phone from the submarine? A cell phone. Moon phone. I love how she said that. She's like, I'm only gonna show you this once, and I was like, what is she, like, is she gonna show us her phone? Like, why is she excited about that? And then she's like, bam, moon phone, and I was like, oh, okay, that is cool. Damn, I love it.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Huh? Who was it that called Mariana and asked her to come to the submarine? So even though it was Dirk's cell phone, Dirk didn't call? What? Good evening, gamers. Good evening, SK. I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for stopping on by. Who was it that called Mariana and asked her to come to the submarine? So was it not... So if it wasn't Dirk, it wasn't Werman, was it? Why would Werman want to do that? Was it Mortuga? Is it still Mortuga? I'm not sure. Gonna grab some food. We'll be back as fast as my little legs will let me. Take your time, Barry. That's why we keep the VODs. Mariana called herself from the future? Bro. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Was it... Okay. The only people that I can suspect that did call her through Dirk's cell phone was either Werman, because, oh my god, they were roommates. No, I'm kidding. And 2, possibly Magnus, because, well, I mean, Magnus... I don't know, just based on some of the testimony that I've been hearing, like, Magnus wanted to make her feel welcome. So, almost like it was more of an invitation, if that makes any sense. Like when Werman and Grip were in the mess hall when they met Mariana, Magnus was like, here she is, go introduce her, like, introduce yourselves, show her around the submarine, blah 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 blah, when he was still alive, you know? So it's either Werman or it's Mortuga, possibly. And it wasn't, I don't think it, well, yeah, because, no. I can't see it being anybody else, except those 2. Vibing, eating pizza, and watching Always Sunny as I wind down from the day. Well, I appreciate you having me be a part of your wind down time. I appreciate that. I am trying to decipher what is going on here. Who was it that called Mariana and asked her to come to the submarine? Was it Mortuga? My gut feeling is telling me Mortuga. But my gut feeling also might be telling me possibly Werman, but I don't think it's Werman. It seems like nobody else knew who she was except Magnus. Well, obviously Tadpole. They know each other. But... Huh. I'm gonna say Mortuga. He just seems plausible.
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in
What?
mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
We can? She has to be careful what she says next. Why did Mariana come to the submarine at the request of Mortuga? Let's see. Brought somebody onto... Mortuga's not even on here. Let's see. Brought something onto. Killed somebody from. Took something away. Brought something onto. In order to kill. To give to Mortuga. To pay off a debt. As a joke. To frame someone. Do you think it was Mariana Moon brought something, onto the submarine to give to Mortuga? The actual moon. She's gonna give him the moon! Do you think that's it? Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga, maybe? To pay off a debt, as a joke, to frame someone. I want to say it's this. Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga. Maybe it was the pipe. Give him the moon as a prank. Mariana brought the actual moon onto the submarine as a joke.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
Is it the box? What was it that Mariana brought onto the submarine to give to Mortuga? Was it the box?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're
Damn.
only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
What did Mariana get in return? Mortuga paid you a large amount of money, gave you access to the submarine, gave you access to the submarine.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Well, it's obviously a fellow. Something to compare with the black box that we can use to work out where the box came from. Do we have anything else with, do we have anything else that has, fellow's signature on it? Let's see. Do we have something that... I don't think it's this. What do we have that... What do we have that has a fellow insignia? Aha! 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 Okay. Sorry, I get into it when stuff like this happens. What's in the box? You know, after like the mess of what happened with Worman last time, I'm really trying to lock in with this kind of stuff, and I think I'm doing it so far. I think I'm doing it. Cause look, that's the fellow signature for the governor's manor, so she got this from the governor's manor. It belongs to... It belongs to fellow. Does the map tell us anything about the black box? And now I am aware that I can move this stuff, so we can work. The F emblem. The F emblem! The F emblem is the mirror, is nothing to do with, is the same as? Because it's not a mirror image. A mirror image would flip-flop it. So it's the same as. Was the inspiration, is the mirror image. I'm gonna say is the same as the F emblem. This F emblem, suggesting the box belongs to Mariana, Baroness Fortuna, suggesting the box is from Silkworm, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor. It's from the Silkworm Spectator. I'm gonna say the Fellow Manor.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
I feel like I'm on
That's
it.
what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
He really wasn't leaving
So
this.
what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly.
Oh.
Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
Oh. God, the music in this game is so suspenseful. Do we have evidence to suggest how Mariana might have heard Mortuga while he was in his cabin? What do we have? What? So she said it was a thin sound. A thin sound. What does that mean? Because it wasn't her wooden pipe, because it wasn't a recording. Huh. A thin sound. We don't think it's the compass, do we? A thin sound, thin sound, thin sound. What are we thinking about a thin sound? I look over and I see what's in the box, and for some reason I thought that was typed for some reason. I don't know why. So, a thin sound. Oh! The radio? The radio, maybe? A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It was hidden in Mortuga's captain. It was hidden in Mortuga's office. That's how I first contacted the submarine from outside. Do you think it might be the radio? Oh, was Cynthia spying on the captain? Ooh. Cause if this was hidden cause we found this hidden in a box in the captain's, not the captain's quarters, but the captain's office. So like, Is it the radio?
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin.
Oh.
It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh.
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
Was he talking to the
I suppose
painting?
it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, there's a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
It is a little
My
frustrating.
pleasure.
What a sassy woman. I love her. Interesting. Interesting. Do you think that's what section number 4 is? Because it was, it's static. Do you think someone might have gotten a hold of the pipe and deleted it?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay, so it definitely wasn't that. And that's the only recording of Mortuga, so the other ones we wouldn't have heard. Who else was in possession of this? And we asked you about everything, right? Well, everything that we have thus far. Huh. Let's see. And we're only 53% done. Oh, God. Let's see what Grip has to say about it. God, I love this man. Look at this man with this, like, the no thought behind those eyes. I'm sure he has some thought behind those eyes, because he does get sullen every now and then, but still, he's hilarious. I cannot get over how silly he looks. I really do need to draw these characters. They're so memorable. And we asked you a good chunk. Wow, we asked you about everything. Thus far.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on ski as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself.
Okay.
Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Who said something like break it open with a hammer or something? Who said that in my chat? One of you said it. Oh, man. Who was it that said that? I don't know who said it, but someone was like, hit it with a hammer. Why? Hold on. Killy, I don't know why that was blocked by Twitch. I apologize for that. That was fine. Smash the box. Smash the box. I don't know why Twitch blocked that. You were fine. See, every time I think I have stopped Twitch from these weird automatic sensors, it catches me off guard by what it does catch and triggers as inappropriate wording. You know? Huh. Let's see. So we've talked to you about all of this stuff, but we're missing something before we... Okay, let's start asking around, see what other people have to say about some of the other items, and go from there. You know who we have not talked with in a long time? Zephyr. I feel like we need to talk to him. I feel like he's been left out a good chunk. Oh, also...
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Also, chat, don't forget, there's this thing hidden in in the bookshelf.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
I love that little dialogue. Bro, this happened in yesterday's stream. Like with Ikoma, I was freaking out last stream, I'll say that much. Ikoma just chilling out in the shadows, and then every time I turned away, he got closer. Like, fuck my life. That was a terrible scare. Hey, what's up, man? I've asked you about all the suspects. We have not asked you about, like, any of this stuff, and I feel like we need to. So let's see what you... Okay. It's time to start talking to them about everything to see if we can get something from this.
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Is it the same kind of hex that's in your hex bottle?
Let's see. No, they're quite different. The hex referred to here is merely an abstract form of curse that manifests, for the most part...
Sorry, did you just read the entire book?
Of course not. Just chapters 1 through 5.
Damn, he's a fast reader. Okay. Zephyr, how do you feel about barnacles? Yeah, Zephyr, how do you feel about barnacles?
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room.
Fair enough. He has no opinion on the barnacles. Sorry, man.
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
What about the buoy?
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
Oh yeah, maybe we can ask about illusion posters and such.
As good as they were, it was
Excuse
not
me.
Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
But that Grim Reaper also matches the villain in the Hex of the Helmsman, at least how he was interpreted in the movies, in the movie.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
God, I love his voice, man. Oh my god. He's an interesting character, but man, his voice is just, so good.
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
Well, we did it first, so don't worry about it.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page.
Sorry, I'm opening my water bottle, like the lid was on. I'm checking to see how much water is actually in this thing, because I think I drank all the water already. So I think it's just the ice. Do we want ice ASMR? Oh, that's all frozen. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, gulp, crunch. The crunch. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cold. Alright.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
Oh man, actually it's really cold. Ah! My teeth are too sensitive to chew on ice, but I do it anyway. Oh my gosh. No, ever since my jaw surgery, my teeth have been extremely sensitive, but I still torture myself with ice cream and snow cones. It's okay. Anyways, do you know anything about the ship's wheel?
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice.
But we know what's going on with it.
Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
So he really didn't like the submarine, but he didn't get off the submarine. What's going on with that?
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
It belongs to Cynthia's mom. Cynthia. Her mom's name is Cynthia too, just with a Y instead of an I, right?
It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector.
Yep.
Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, some people enjoy collecting stuff like that. Doesn't matter how many there are, as long as it's in, like, mint condition, people eat that up, man. What about the cell phone?
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Sorry, I keep eating the ice. I need to not eat the ice. Okay, anyways.
I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hold on.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no.
Okay. Maybe it's Grip's bed. Well, it is housing parts of the ship's wheel. So maybe he is sleeping in that. I mean, his whole thing is in the furnace. Anyways.
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean?
Telltale hearted.
Do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
Okay.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
Oh, we figured that out. We figured that story out, but I was curious to see what you had to say about it.
A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Maybe she's
Also,
born
I
with
can
it.
shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
What? What's so ridiculous about shooting moon lasers out of your eyes? Man, Sally's... She's set. I'm kidding. I love it.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
What about the family photo? Do you know anything about this?
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
You know what? Fair. You're respecting privacy. I'll take that. Oh, we haven't shown you the underwater photo yet.
The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
He wants to study it.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
Okay, yeah, so no one, including Dirk, likes this magazine.
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
I doubt that. What about the handwritten letter?
That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
We know Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Oh. That's a good point. Yeah, how did Ibis know all this stuff? Oh my god, what do you have to say about Cornelius?
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Yes.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
Ah, interesting. What is going on with Cornelius Kane, man? We need to unlock Grip's suspicion here soon. I need to figure out what is going on with him.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia. But it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family. Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
God, I love that animation where he just looks upward like that. God, it's so flippin' smooth. Oh, it's so good.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
That makes sense. Speaking of the model town, we have that.
Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Okay. So it's reliving a piece of the past.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Felicia.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
I was right.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Well, I mean, she gave him the deeds, so I wonder if she... Why would she leave, though? That is the question. Okay, that got us nothing. Okay, let's see. The wooden pipe, did we ask him about the wooden pipe? Did I miss a line or something? Oh, I guess I did miss that. Oops. How did I miss that? I would have figured that out sooner or later.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
She's probably just super nosy. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. Let's see. So we've asked Grip, we've showed Grip everything, we've shown Zephyr everything. She's up here, why not just ask her real quick if we're missing something? I love those little animations when you click on them. Oh my god, there's so many more things we need to figure out. Oh god. Okay, so we can ask her about a couple of things now too.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
I mean...
You look like a fellow entrepreneur.
Scamble! Hello,
Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for stopping on by. Let me give you a shout out here. Hello! If I can spell shout out, my god. Let me give you a shout out here. Fresh out the pot, Scamble Soup Raid. Hello! Thank you! Hi Raiders! How are things? Oh my goodness. Is it the Torpid Turtle? Jalen? Is it Nobdus, if I pronounce that correctly? Tamia, if I'm pronouncing all these names correctly, I'm so sorry. Let me know about proper pronunciations. But hello. I have a spiel and I just completely forgot about it. Oops. But yeah, hi Scamble, hello. The floor is yours. What were you doing on your stream? If you want to say, of course, the floor is yours to talk about what you were doing on your stream, or if you want to, if you need to do any after stream stuff to relax, if you need to lurk to do any of that, or if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. But for you and the rest of the raiders, hi, I am Alaska Bell. I am a retro futurism aesthetic VTuber who really just kind of plays what she likes, and so we play a lot of point-and-click adventures, mysteries. I believe I met Scamble through a Nancy Drew raid. One of our goals on here is to play all the Nancy Drew games at some point, so if you love Nancy Drew, you're gonna like a lot of the games that I play on my channel here. But we also play a lot of other games, like we're currently playing a visual novel, we do rhythm games, and also do a bit of drawing. My streams have been a bit more barren lately just because of some real life stuff happening, but we just have a lot of fun here. We are very lurker friendly. Feel free to lurk, feel free to chit chat as long as there is no backseating or any spoilers to the games that we're currently playing. I'm totally here for it. We were playing some Uma Musume, oh my goodness, and then some House Flipper. Ooh, like the first or the second House Flipper. Also, I know enough about Uma Musume. I have not played it myself, but what did you think of it? I know enough about it. So, I think you were one of the first people I met on Twitch when I started. Yeah, I think so. I don't think I was the one who raided, but I do know I came in with another Nancy Drew raid. Was it Risque? I can't remember. But anyways. But, we are currently playing a game called the Mermaid Mask from the Detective Grimoire series. I highly recommend this game series. There have been a handful of games that started on the phone. This SFB Games has made a lot of mobile games back in like the 2010s, and then they came out with some more PC related games. So we have played is it their second or third installment of the Detective Grimoire series? I think it's the third, Tangle Tower. And we did end up playing the second game, which involves them being in a swamp, but we're playing this their new installment of the game that came out just a couple weeks ago, actually. And it's called the Mermaid Mask, and it takes place on a submarine. So we're about halfway through, so I totally understand for those that do want to play it or are seeing bits and pieces of it. I totally understand if you don't want to get spoiled and you need to skedaddle. I totally get it. I'm the same way. But if anyone is very curious about it, you're more than welcome to see how the animations, the voice acting looks and everything. I'm in a bit of a slump right now, trying to figure out who we can start gaining suspicions about more, but we have unlocked a good chunk of everything. So we're currently talking with a character named Cynthia Seafoam. She is the acting captain right now because the captain of this ship has perished. And so we're trying to figure out who murdered Magnus Mortuga. Actually, I can show you what some of the characters look like, actually. So Magnus Mortuga here is our murder victim, and then all of these other characters are current people aboard the submarine right now and who were on board the submarine when Magnus was murdered. So we have a bit of a timeline as to who all boarded the ship when they did, and so we have been interrogating all of the other characters to see what they think about each other, any clues that we've gathered, all that kind of stuff. So it's a very fun game if you like and the puzzles have been super fun too. Some have been a little challenging, but if you like Nancy Drew, I feel like you'd get a lot of these puzzles. So, I love Uma Musume. It's one of my favorites to play. Oh, nice! And I sometimes force my viewers to watch me so I can slowly convince them of how amazing it is. Okay. I may not know all of the, are they called Umas, if I remember correctly? I may not know all of the girls, but you have to at least let me know who your favorite character is. Even if I may not know them, who knows, I might. But I would still love to hear. You can gush about it here if you want to, even if I may not know a lot about it. That's me when I show them stuff like Muse Dash, or I got a couple people interested when we were having movie nights in my Discord, and I subjected them to watch the Mononoke series. Not Princess Mononoke, but Mononoke, which is like a horror mystery anime involving like a medicine seller exorcist in Edo period Japan who is trying to decipher hostile spirits called Mononoke so he can slay them with his sword. It's a very fun one. It's very abstract, so it's not for everyone, but I love it, and I subject my chat to it all the time. So poor guy. The music suddenly got a bit loud. Is the music overpowering me? Oh shoot, I'm sorry. Let me know if I have to turn it down. Good for him. I love Tanamo Cross and Biwa. Is it Hayahide? Hayahide? I feel like I know Biwa at the very least. Let me see. Oh shoot, I can't search at this point in time. Hold on. I'll have to look them up later, but I believe I know Biwa, that's for sure. But that's so exciting, and I totally understand it's your channel, so subject your chat to whatever your interests are. That's what I always say. So anyways, for this game, we're about 53% of the way in, and so we have all of these different items that we can ask the characters about, and they can give us some ideas as to maybe who to talk to about things, how to go about, you know, their opinions on things to see if we can gather more suspicions about them. So I'm still a bit lost as to who that could be. But this is our submarine at the moment. So we're currently playing as Detective Grimoire and Sally, and so I've actually recolored my model to match Sally's color palette a little bit. You'll see when we actually talk with her, or talk as her a bit more. But yeah, all of these characters that we still need to talk with, so I'm kind of catching up and talking to the suspects again to see if they can shine some light onto maybe gathering more suspicion on some of the characters so we can figure out potential motives and such. So that's what we're doing. So, like I said, Cynthia Seafoam is the current captain after Mortuga got murdered. So, but yeah, that's Cynthia. I love the animations in this game. It's so good. I'm gonna lurk while I make dinner. Yeah, feel free to lurk away. All is well. We're very lurker friendly here. We're very chill here, so feel free to lurk, feel free to chit chat. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I am more than happy to answer whatever I can. All right, so right now, all the check marks mean we have asked her about these. So even though we kind of know what some items point to, like which characters point to which items, we can still gather some information because they might know something a bit more about certain items still. So it's really interesting to hear their opinions on these things. Like the cell phone that belongs to a different character.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
We already kind of figured out that it had a flashlight. But that's good to know. We could have asked her about it, and that would have made life easier when we were searching through the bilge.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Okay. I love that we're learning lore about the book that is based off of the murder victim. It's very interesting.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Yeah, you are. We kind of figured out who is connected to the book already. What about the dream helmet from Dr. Zephyr?
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Yeah, my money's kind of on that too. And what about Mariana's wooden pipe?
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Oh, can we now do that? Oh my god. Can we switch the... So it's not... Is it a film reel that's in here, or is it a cassette player that we found within the model town? Can we flip-flop? Is that... Hold on. Is that where Mariana's last recording is? Because we listened to all the recordings, and one of them... And it didn't match what Mariana had recorded before. And I feel like if we get that actual recording, we can get that box open. Because we need to get this box open. But we don't know the combination or the key. Yet.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
I love Grimoire and Sally's dynamic there. Him trying to be rational, but Sally's too sassy for that. What about the diving license?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
You know what? Totally fair. Totally justifiable. And then the movie magazine that Dirk is kind of in?
You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
I don't know about that. And then Worman's typewriter.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
It is a weird typewriter, I'll give it that much.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owned Silkworm on Sea.
Oh!
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Okay, so now we know that that's what Faustus looked like. Okay, good to know.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Aww.
Cute? Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there.
Yes?
That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
Okay, but like, can we put it in the... I know it's a film reel, but... Can we put it in the wooden pipe? Can we change it out, please? Please? I need to. Hold on, let me see. Now that Cynthia brought that up, can we do that? Can't really do it from here. Let me see. No! I didn't mean to do that. Oops. We can't really grab it. Ah! God, I need to figure out how to do this. Oh my god. Okay, we'll figure it out in due time. I feel like we're missing something.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Can we put the compass in here, even if it's not technically fixed yet?
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
No. I guess we can't.
It's a lever.
I never even pulled on this? Oh, shoot.
A little card came out.
Let's see.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading.
Oh, that sounds like a puzzle in the making.
I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Insurance.
A little card came
out.
Okay.
Insurance.
It's a depth meter.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Whew. Wow.
Damn.
Proud of that one?
The tiny little he.
It's a lever.
Oh.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
That's the reading with the weird face on it. A coconut bowling ball, perhaps?
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
But we have something that it shows. I just got an achievement. Pull both levers on the submarine's control panel. Well, I'm glad I did that. I got an achievement from it. So, alright, so I never pulled on those before. But, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I'm aware that the card with the numbers is how they fill the captain's log. I am aware of that. I'm talking about the photo from the other one that we saw that's got the weird face on it. So, all right. We haven't, let's talk with Dirk. And then we'll talk with Symmetry. We're gonna get a suspicion with one of these characters. Surely. Have we talked with you about all the clues? We've talked with you about a good chunk of them, but not everything. Yeah, let's ask about some more stuff.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
Probably reception. It's got no reception where we are right now, but we're under the water. More mermaids today. Hi, Jack. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're about 53% done with this game. Just as a heads up for any potential spoilers. But we're playing Detective Grimoire's The Mermaid Mask, and no mermaids yet, but we do have a creepy face from a radar signal, so we have that. We're currently just asking all the characters about items to see if we can start to make ourselves more suspicious about other characters in the game. So I've kind of hit a dead end. So now it's time to ask away. Let's see.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
Yeah, because Cynthia wrote the case file. What do you think of the wooden buoy on the top?
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
That doesn't sound right, though. Because we have a thing from Grip that said he, like, looked at it or something.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements.
Vitamin
And
D.
Nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
They're like vitamin D, because you get, like, no sun under the sea. How does one get a buoy? When one owns a submarine, I guess.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Yeah, you
Why
wrote
is
an
it called
article.
Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
That's what I'm thinking. Like someone else was the other Symmetry.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow. Never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Grimoire, please.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Yeah, he knows that has to belong to Symmetry, maybe.
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
No, we already figured out that that was a key, though.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
She said she did try to, make it, not modernize it, but try to make it match what it currently looks like now.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
I really want to ask Grip, but we don't have the option of suspicion just yet. Ugh. Damn it. I want to know about Cornelius.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
That was around the time when the compass broke, right? Or broke? I'm not entirely sure.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
Because it wasn't his.
Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
Well, he's pretty smart.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out. Too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Don't diss Sally like that. Oh my gosh, do not diss her like that. She deserves the praise. She's eloquent, chat, right? Imagine Grimoire doing jury duty? Where did that come up from? He ends up interviewing the rest of the jury, and after some bubbling discoveries, one of them is the murderer. Someone in jury duty is the murderer. Oh my god. Kind of reminds me of some twists that happened in Aviary Attorney. God, I missed that game. That game was so fun. You all seem to really enjoy that game, that's for sure. Yeah, there were some interesting situations going on in that one.
This is supposed to be Silkworm, is it?
Yes.
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
Oh.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No.
Damien Dusk.
Damien Dusk.
Damien Dusk. He's just using a pen name. I miss Sparrowson. We all miss Sparrowson. He is forever ingrained in our hearts. One of these days, we're gonna have to replay that just for other people, new followers, to understand the joy that we had playing that game, man. Oh, Aviary Attorney's so fun.
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
Serves you right, Werman. You were wrong.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
The murder scene, the scene of the crime. We'll come back for you, Symmetry. You're the last. Well, we still need to talk with Dirk, actually. Let's see.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Did I miss that the first time? Because I saw that it looked a little different, but I was kind of aiming for the peephole. Hold on. I was aiming for
This
that.
wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
God, I have not been in this illusion theater since we first boarded the submarine. Damn. Oh, yo.
Hello.
Hello.
It's a little set of tiles.
Let's see. Swap the tiles into the correct slots. Okay, so this heart can't be moved. Okay. So the heart can't be moved. What? What? Swap the tiles into the correct slots. And we can't move our little heart over here. Well, let's find all the hearts. I'm assuming maybe it's like... Wait a second. Because if this one can't move, then that means it's pointed... This is technically the up position, not like the end of the heart, but like the rounded parts of the heart mean that that's technically the point moving upward. So then that would mean this heart is moving, it's facing to the left when the bumps of the heart are facing to the left. So then that would mean this one faces down. This one would face this way? I think I'm doing this right. This one would face up and down. Where's my other heart? Wait, huh. Would it be a diamond? There's a couple diamonds here. There's actually quite a few diamonds, actually. Okay, we'll hold off on that one until we can figure out what's going on. Let's start with the more complex shapes. No, it's locked behind puzzles. No, really? No, I'm kidding. Who would have thought? Puzzles in my detective game? I'm kidding, I'm sorry. It was a little mean. Okay, so I'm assuming that those that face upward are potentially... Oh, wait. Wait. Never mind. Never mind, don't mind me. Never mind. I think I'm deceiving myself by accident. Let's find the most obvious ones first. Where is the upright clover? Right here. Now, the diamond one is going to be a little confusing because actually a handful of these could be diamonds, which is interesting. So let's work on the spade down here. So if this is, I'm assuming the spade facing upward. This is the spade facing down. Are there any other spades? Well, this could potentially be the clover as well. Could it? No. No, it wouldn't be. This would be the clover, right? Okay. And then we need... No. Okay, so that's facing up. No. That would be this then. Because the arrows are pointing to here. The circles are pointing to the bottom half of it. So the arrows are the top half of the image. The circles are the bottom half of the image. So if it's the bottom half of the image, then the spade... Well, this also, again, could potentially be the clover. Maybe. Wow. Who knew there was that many similarities between the deck of cards? Oh, man. Okay. How about this? Up, down, left, and right. That should be the... Except for the diamond. That should be the easiest part. I wonder if the colors coincide with anything. Yeah, see? There's another one right here. I told you there was another one. Does it even matter? Do the colors matter? Anyways. Okay. So if the clover... Up, down, up, down. Maybe the colors do matter. Potentially. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe it does. Maybe once we figure out, like, colors, or the patterns, we might be able to see colors eventually. God, the diamonds is the most confusing one. Okay, so clover, if this is the top part, it should be that. And then the bottom part is that. And then, okay, so we have top, bottom, left, right, down. Top, bottom, it's the same. Left, right, down, it's the same. Clover, top, bottom, left, right, down. Okay. Then we have spade. That should be the top, and that should be the bottom. Now the question is, are the colored tiles in the right spot? Or does that even matter? I don't think it does. Does it? Did I do this wrong? Why am I doubting myself? I'm triple checking. Give me 1 second. I love all the smiley faces on them. It's actually super adorable. Let's see.
That's the one.
Okay, so the colors did not matter. Oh, I was just psyching myself out.
Good job.
Thank you. Now what's inside?
It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
Yo! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh, that spooked me a little bit. I thought that was the real symmetry for a second. I was like, what are you doing here? It's not even her.
There's a girl in there.
Grimoire, I think you guys need to react a little more.
It's a doll, I hope.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, it's actually kind of cute. Is that a camera? Wait, is that a camera in her necklace? A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. Bro. It's even got a pulley string. Probably so she can talk with the puppet to make it look like she's talking with her mirror self. Ooh. Girl, you've got some explaining to do.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
It's her show. Oh. Lift head. It's a camera, I think. I hope.
Is that a camera?
I hope it is. This thing might have shown who murdered Mortuga. This is the crime scene.
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh, man, I thought it was a camera. Oh, wait, shoot. Oh, we can use this for the film that we found in the lighthouse of the model. Yo, okay, it's all coming together now. It was Symmetry's twin. She's the murderer. The doll's the murderer after all. Oh, yo, that's a little creepy.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh, whoa, that was loud. Okay, so that's, I believe that's the...
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
Because in Mariana's pipe, it was the second recording, I believe.
Hey, listen, why
No,
don't we...
I lied, it was 3.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love.
Yep.
And be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Yep, that was exactly it. Okay, this is interesting. Alright, so then what's... That's Mortuga.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
The hell is
Asked
that?
Several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
What was that? Did you see that behind him in the door? How long was that staring? Hold on. One more time. Look! Oh, what is that? That's terrifying. Look at this. Oh! Ooh. Something was watching them.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Oh, finally!
Let's go talk to him.
Later. Find all the clues. Oh god. Uh-oh. Okay, before we talk to Grip. Before we talk with Grip, I'm actually, oh, but I really want to go. It's Ikuma. For anyone that is in the chat who doesn't know what I'm talking about, there was a character in the visual novel that we were playing yesterday, and his name was Ikuma, and he was hiding in the shadows. So we're in like a first-person perspective and a different character, and we have the ability to do this spin mechanic so we can take a look at our surroundings. And as I was moving, I saw the character Ikuma just stalking us from the shadows, right? I saw his stupid face and it freaked me out because I knew he was gonna get closer the moment I turned away. And guess what happened when I looked away? He got closer. He didn't do anything, but he got closer and it scared me. I was not having it. I think Symmetry Doll and Cornelius Kane teamed up to do the murder. Bro, could you imagine? Trick of the light. Oh my god. All right, let's actually do the suspicions, because let me talk to him about... Oh my god, I'm so curious to hear what this man has to say. Because he gives me such whiplash. Like, he'll be super ecstatic, he'll talk to his cane, and then next thing you know, when you actually talk to him about Magnus, he just gets so sad and somber. It's such a dramatic personality change. Like, one of the characters mentioned that he kind of reverts back to this more eccentric personality to keep himself a little safe, and someone else mentioned that he holds Cornelius Kane like in a death grip when he's nervous and such. I think that was Tadpole that said that. But anyways. Hey, what's up, man? But this still, in particular, he just has no thought behind those eyes. Okay, we asked you most about everything. Now that we have all the clues, let's ask about the doll.
Ah, Miss Silkmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Oh, he's impressed.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
It was like right before the murder. Because Grip heard 2 thumps. Alright, here we go. What's the suspicion now, man? The curious case of Cornelius Kane. Oh no! Oh no! Here we go.
How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Really?
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius Kane.
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Unfortunately, it's not Hatsune Miku, but it is indeed Cornelius Kane. I love him. He is my favorite character. I can't say I have no reason to believe this at the moment, but he is like my prime suspect right now, but I cannot tell you why. I have like no evidence for it. It's like a weird gut feeling, but I desperately do not want him to be the murderer because I like him that much. All these characters are so endearing, man. And so what we learned about Cornelius Kane is that it is split, his cane is split into 2 parts, and it's taped up at the center. So that's, we're not entirely sure. Yeah, if you watch Grip closely, he holds it tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous. It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability. Because we're speculating that he's using it as a mental anchor or emotional anchor. I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different because we're surmising that this Cornelius Kane was made with the wood that was on the steering wheel of the ship, so I don't know.
Cornelius? What about him?
Oh god. Well, it's not about his name. It is about his appearance. No. Is it his appearance or is it his function? It's his appearance, right? It's his emotional support plushie. Yeah, it's like the emotional support blanket, but in his case, it's the emotional support cane. Please don't be evil. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, please don't be evil. I can't explain why I'm getting bad juju from him. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's just because of how drastic his changes can be. I'm not sure. Let's see. It has to be his appearance, right? Because it looks different from the one that's on the hot air balloon basket. Right? Because where is his hot air balloon? Because this is what Cornelius Kane looks like on his basket before he crash landed by the submarine. So, yeah.
Cornelius? What about him?
Is it his appearance?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
What a thing to say! You've only just met him! Yes, and we've seen him. Which part is reference for what Grip's cane is supposed to look like? The picture of the cane looks different to the cane Grip has now. Looks the same. Isn't a cane at all. Looks different to the cane Grip has now.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all.
No.
The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine. Grim painted the original cane. Definitely not that one. The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate. He made a new one after arriving on the submarine.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
See, he's getting serious again. Grip made a new wooden cane. Ask about what happened to the original cane. Ask about where the wood came from. Ask about why Grip wants a cane in the first place. What? Huh. Do we have to pick the right one? This game is so charming. This series is so good. I highly recommend playing it, especially like their other previous games. Tangle Tower was fantastic. I loved all the characters in that game. And the music in this game, oh, to die for. Absolutely love it. Let's see. I mean, ask about what happened to the original cane. Ask about where the wood... Well, I mean, we have an idea of where the wood came from. We think it's from the ship's wheel, because Mariana mentioned that the wheel smelled like mahogany, as well as Cornelius' cane, and the extra bits of wood that are actually found within the basket. Boom. Which, it looks like a ship's wheel, like, come on.
Where are you going with this?
Ask where the wood came from?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh. Came from the wheel. Where did the wood come from that Grip used to make Cornelius' cane?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Well, let's see. Well, you can remove it. It's 2 pieces of wood. Me and my husband still need to play the first one. We played this one, and Tangle Tower, not knowing there was a third. No, it's all good. We played the one involving the swamp. We did play that one. It's a fairly short one, but it's still just as charming, even if the art style is just a tad different. But it's still just as charming as Tangle Tower in this one. I think I did stream it. It really only took 1 stream to get it done, so it's only like a couple of hours compared to the 3rd stream that I'm doing of this one. Let's see. If you remove his hat, you can see that Cornelius... If you look at his back... If you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from 2 pieces of wood that isn't from the ship's wheel, that are 2 wheel spokes joined together. Isn't on the ship's wheel at all, that are 2 wheel spokes joined together.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Why do I feel like you're lying? Why might Grip know the wood came from the broken wheel? Because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel? Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Mortuga? Because you've got the rest of the broken wheel pieces! Yes, you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces in your basket.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
In your basket, sir! The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel, is from the hot air balloon, is Grip's old cane. The broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
What?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine?
Why?
Without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing really, not important.
A disagreement?
That's
About what?
very
Where
important.
to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Something like that. What sparked a disagreement between Grip and Mortuga relating to the navigation of the submarine? Oh, there's a handful of things that could do that. What sparked a disagreement between Grip and Mortuga relating to the navigation of the submarine? So they fought and broke. Well, they didn't fight each other, but they fought for control of the wheel and it broke. And you decided to make Cornelius Kane out of it? What? The first one's also good, but it's wild how much the production value increases each game. Seriously, they do a fantastic job of making, like, the next game better, with the previous game still having its own charm and fun to it. I love it. I can tell by the art alone. I'm excited to see the origin, though. Exactly. I'm so excited. Let's see. What sparked a disagreement between Grip and Mortuga relating to the navigation of the submarine? What have we got? What have we got that's related to Grip? What sparked a disagreement between Grip and Mortuga relating to the navigation of the submarine? Would it be the map, maybe? I was thinking maybe the photo spooked him, perhaps, but now that I'm thinking about it, the map is relevant because his name is on it. It's a service record. You were trying to get to certain coordinates, weren't you? Map interpreted by Godric Grip for customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived, Mr. Grimm's Emporium. Were you trying to reach these coordinates? Because you were the one who interpreted this map. Because he's pretty good at cartography, too. He's got them shifty eyes. Ooh, Is it the map? It's gotta be. I mean, like, why would you move a submarine if you didn't have a map, you know? Either he was running away from whatever this face photo is, but that was hidden in Cynthia's room, so Cynthia saw that, not Grip. Maybe. Map makes the most sense to me. That is what I'm thinking. It's the magazine. He wanted to see Janelle. Yes, he wanted to see the the movie star so badly. Nah, it's gotta be the map. And the weird buoys on that, too. I have to take a look into it. There's also a Flash game before that one, though it's not canon. I still haven't had a chance to play. I have not had the chance to play the Flash game yet. But yeah, no, I played the game after that. The one in the swamp, Tangle Tower, and now this one. Anyways, map.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Which part relates directly to both Grip and Mortuga? The coordinates, the service record. The service record sticker.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Yes.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk, I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't
That's so
understand.
suspicious.
If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Do
There's a
we?
good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
Oh. Do we? Do we know this? Yellow nerds. What is it? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Yellow Mustard? What do you call a fat psychic? A fortune teller? That's a little funny. He put on his goggles so we can't see his shifty eyes anymore. Yeah. Is my gut feeling right? This is the most suspicious confession so far. Not even a confession. Well, it is kind of a confession. This one's the most shifty because, what was it? Tadpole was trying to convince Magnus to let her be the captain so he could, because it seemed like he didn't want to, which was already suspicious enough. Werman, used the scene of the murder to try and make something regarding his second book for like the sequel to Hex of the Helmsman, but he sunk it because he felt guilty, and so he sunk it at the bottom of the ocean, which then Tadpole found. So it didn't stay in the ocean for long. Who else did we talk with? Mariana. She was called here by Mortuga to get the black box to him, but she doesn't know what's inside. And then who else did we talk with? Cynthia. Cynthia was trying to convince Mortuga to do a trade for his back for her family's submarine, which is what we're in now. This is so interesting. He just got social anxiety. My poor scrunkly baby. He's getting nervous. You can see him, like, really messing with his cane a little bit. Like, he's fidgeting with it. He's holding it tight. Yeah, he's trying to figure that out. Let's see. Why wouldn't Mortuga want to follow the map? He found out the map was a hoax. Did he already follow it? He decided it was too dangerous? Do we have anything that could... Do we have anything that could do that? Or prove anything? What were the thingamabobbers again?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
There's a good reason he didn't want to follow... Why wouldn't Mortuga want to follow the map? He decided it was too dangerous. I don't think it's the second one. I feel like it's the... Either he already followed it, or he decided it was too dangerous. Because I feel like that is Mortuga's motive half the time, is making sure everyone is safe. Is there anything? Heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge. What did this say again?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
Oh, duh!
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic.
I forgot
All I
about
need you
what's
to
in
do
this
is steer,
recording already.
all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware.
And then the
Exactly.
creeper.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
You know what? I think I was so spooked by what was peeking out from behind here that I didn't even focus on what was actually said. So they did follow the map, because Felicia is saying that they sussed out the map and everything. And Felicia was like... Oh god, that's so loud. But Felicia was like, you're so dramatic, all I need you to do is steer, I'll handle the scary stuff, you can't change my mind, spent too long planning this, so they went together, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
Because he already followed it, right?
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
The recording. Do we have evidence suggesting Mortuga had previously attempted to follow the map? Which part shows Mortuga had previously attempted to follow the map? Let's see. What is it? You can't change my mind. We'll be there in a few hours. Beware. I didn't really explain it. Now, what's the exact part, though? Is it this one? You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything? Is it this part?
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's not a submarine at all? What vessel are Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop standing on in the film? What? The ship? What vessel are Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop standing on in the film? Is it the ship in a bottle? Let's see. Now I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop. Oh! Now I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selena. Because that's Felicia's mom, right? That's Felicia's mom's name. So this is a ship belonging to the Stonetops? I could have sworn that this was the fucking submarine. I am so dumb. Heck, so the helmsman had to be based on something after all. Listen. Hush and shush. Let me solve it on my own. Goodness. Let's see. Would it be this then? Because we don't really have any other proof other than the ship in the bottle. Like, the submarine blueprint is the submarine. It's not... It's blueprints for the submarine with additions on top of it. It's not actually the ship. And we don't really have a picture of anything else involving it.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop.
Okay.
She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See? He's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Really? Do we have something to suggest that Mortuga successfully reached the center of the map? It's a weird little drawing, kind of looks like that thing Mortuga kept on the foredeck. Is it the... Is it the buoy? Is it the buoy? That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar. If only I hadn't seen it torn in two, then I could be sure. Is it the buoy? This creepy little thing. Possibly. Hush and Shush is so great. I'm stealing that. Go for it. Go for it. I have to pop up to enjoy some food with my partner. I'm very intrigued by this game, though, and I'll have to add it to my list of things to play. Absolutely! Listen, if you start playing the Detective Grimoire series, I will be so happily joining in on your streams, just watching. That would be so fun. I would love to see reactions, more reactions of people playing this game. That's for sure. So, yeah, but I'm so glad that you seem intrigued by it. Absolutely. If you have any questions about it, please feel free, or about the series, feel free to ask me. I'm more than happy to direct you to all the games if you need it. But yeah, eat some good food. You have a good one. We'll catch you in whichever stream you hop in on next time. Like I said, it's pretty barren. It's gonna be a little barren over here the next couple of weeks because I've got some real life stuff taking up most of my weekends now, but we'll keep streaming these for sure. I can't wait. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. You too. Well, not you too, but I'm glad that you had a good stream, and we'll catch you later. Not a spoiler, but I love how the family tree from the house comes back again. Yeah, no. I know exactly what you mean, Gab. I know exactly what you mean. Anyways, focusing back on this, do we have something to suggest that Mortuga successfully reached the center of the map? I think it's the buoy. Because if you see the line, maybe the buoy was like the light that helped them reach the X marks the spot, maybe. Because it emits that strong green light.
What's that got to do with it?
Oh. Boom. The creepy drawing.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Interesting. Grip sounds so devastated that Mortuga didn't tell him anything. Oh. It's so... I have like no clue what they're... I think the reason why he might be a bigger suspect, like a more prime suspect on my list right now is because he just has this thing where it's like the two of them probably knew each other the best out of everyone on this submarine. Like obviously he knew Felicia Moore and everything like that, and he started this expedition with Zephyr. But it's clear that being across the street from one another, their shops and the inn being across the street, but at the same time, it feels like Grip is like I don't know, it just feels like he expects to know all this stuff about Magnus, and then when he starts realizing the truth that Magnus was actually pretty secretive and not telling him, he just seems so devastated. And I think that's why Grip is so suspicious to me a little bit, is because of that whiplash a little bit. Where because of how devastated he sounds, like, it feels like he thinks that he should know all this stuff that's happening with Magnus, and then when the truth actually comes out, it's like he accepts it, but it almost feels like he's devastated by the truth, if that makes sense. I don't know, that's my reasoning why Grip is the most, I think that's why I'm feeling like Grip is the most suspicious right now, but I can't say for sure. Also, that confession is pretty mysterious too, like why would you grab the wheel, my guy? And then he made a cane out of it! Like, bro, why would you make a cane out of like, why would you make a cane out of what was basically you and Mortuga's argument? Like, why would you make a physical manifestation of that? Like, was there literally nothing else for you to make another cane, or is there an actual reason why you did this? I don't know. Grip is such a mystery. He's a mystery all on his own. And look at him, just looking like there's nothing behind those eyes. Him and Zephyr do seem to know him the longest. It does seem like that, but I think Grip is the one who knows him the longest. I feel like Zephyr's close, but but to be fair, we haven't talked with him about everything yet, so we'll see. But yeah, no, that's interesting. Anyways, did we talk to you about everything? Yeah, we talked to you about everything. Alright, Grip, I think we're officially done. But I do want to talk to them about the other pieces of info that we saw before talking with Symmetry. Just so that way we can ask everyone about the clues.
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is.
It is.
Sounds a little different without all the echo.
Yeah, no, it is. Don't worry. Yeah, no, we've confirmed that. Let's see. Now let's talk with Tadpole. We still need to find our way down there, too. Have we talked with you about everything? I think... Oh, no, not yet.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
He's on the ship. He's on the ship! I'm also eating some ice real quick, hold on. I'm thirsty!
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
Aww.
The best things in life are free.
Aww.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine.
I mean someone from before.
Oh. Felicia? Because the last recording, it looks like it was from Felicia's perspective. So then why did Sim put it in the doll?
Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Oh,
now
really?
I really want to know what's inside.
Yeah, me too. God, we gotta figure that out for sure. Okay. Let's see.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
It is a little more, yeah, why would the head come off?
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
Excuse me, that's the water jug. The ice is starting to melt. So I'm taking what I can. Okay, so she's... Gotcha. Let's ask you about the life-size dolls. We'll get to Sim in a minute, I promise. Okay. We asked you about everything thus far.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
I don't know if I believe that.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. How dare you, Grimoire? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Also, that animation where he takes off his glasses is so good. Did I not ask you about the Iron Bell? Oh my god. Bro, what do you think about the bell?
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so
like a moon.
we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Do you think what was connected to the buoy? Hold on, man. I think we're done talking with you anyway. Do you think, like, what was connected to the buoy was the bell? And then the bell, seeing as the bell has the component to open up the stone cauldron, do you think the bell and the cauldron were connected to the buoy, and then that's what Felicia and Mortuga found, perhaps? Possibly. Interesting. Let's see. Actually, we still need to talk with Dirk about— oh, God. We're saving symmetry for last, I guess. Because I want to ask all the ones that we've gotten stuff about done with, so we don't have to keep going back.
Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Still using it?
I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
So that was from her original show.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
Details. Okay, Dirk. We gotta ask you a lot of stuff, man. Hey, what's up, man? God, I love Dirk. We haven't asked him anything! Look at all of this! Oh, shoot, man. We have a lot to talk with him about. Get ready to be with Dirk for a long period of time. Just saying.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Oh.
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Oh. Wait, you never got paid for the Tangle Tower case? Oh, no. Dirk finally gets a proper interview? Yeah, he does. Be ready to be stuck with him for a while. Hi, Raya, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. Welp. Let's see what he has to say about all this stuff.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
You know what? Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
They're yours.
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
So you're just sharing medication at this point? He's sharing his vitamin D supplements. Why is that low-key kind of wholesome?
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
Oh, we know.
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, we know why. Because it's on the action figure.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
Oh, he called it a perfume?
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
Wait. Wasn't there an option for us to replace the curtain in the captain's quarters? Would we be able to do something like that with the sailcloth instead of whatever curtain he's got? Oh, we'll have to do that after we finish talking with Dirk.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious.
No, she proved right. She proved right.
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
Oh, it's okay. We already figured it out. You're allowed to say.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
Arts and crafts.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room. Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
Oh my god, that would have been so much easier with Cynthia's confrontation if we had gotten that comment earlier. Oh, I'm so dumb. I figured it out without him, though. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not upset.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
He's so upset. Like, he's just looking out for Cynthia, man.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
The Moida.
Dang. Called out.
Yeah, we already opened it. We were called out.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that was awesome.
Oh, excuse me.
Thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
I doubt it. Excuse me. Sorry, that sneeze came out of nowhere.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine.
Oh.
I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
He did kind of, unless he's lying, he did kind of confirm it, because he was like saying there was a pigeon incident, and Sally was like, come on, be honest. And he was like, Storm, and she's like, there we go. Oh no. Bless you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Madden, Moidoin, Moyes, we're getting a lot of good info from Dirk. Man,
In
we
order
really...
to seal the deal, you must make a deal with a seal.
Silly Dan, you spooked me there for a second. In order to seal the deal, you must make a deal with a seal. You know what? You're not wrong. Oh my gosh. Also, Tintin, hello, hello, I hope you're well. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Or if you've been lurking, thank you. I hope you've been well.
It's a map.
Excuse me.
Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. That's my bottle.
What?
It's yours?
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Oh my god. We really should have been talking with Dirk this whole time. Cause, damn, he said one, he drinks non-alcoholic beers. That's so sweet. And two, we would have easily clocked that Worman used it even more during... Oh god, we really need to talk. Everyone sleeps under... I didn't mean to! Just other stuff kept happening. I'm sorry. I did unintentionally sleep on Dirk. I'm sorry, Dirk. You're getting the attention now, though.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
Hex bottle. Oh gosh. I've been good. I just got into stream and I managed to... Oh, nice! Nice, Tintin. Very nice.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
What do you mean you don't dream? Bro, what do you mean you have to optimize your sleep? If you're not dreaming, there is no sense of whimsy in you anymore. I'm sorry, Dirk.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
It's
genius. It's genius. If only it wasn't a fake. It's such a fake. Also, sorry if you can hear, like, me drinking my water. I'm drinking the melted ice at this point. Dirk doesn't dream. He lives the dream. You know what? A good argument. I'll take it. I'll take it, Killy.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah?
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only one that's clocked that it's Tadpole. Goodness. But we could tell. We're not blind.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever.
In
it
the
is, I think
bilge.
It's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
You know something about this. Who said that Dirk knows what that is? Was it Werman? Or was it Mariana?
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. Do you think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
She got so offended. She got so offended. Grimoire looked at us. Did you see that?
Hey, wow.
No, we found it in the bilge.
It would make sense.
No, it's gotta be hers.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Look at him. He's so flabbergasted. He looks at us. That's so funny. That's amazing. Oh my god. God, I love Sally. I love Grimoire. I love these two.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
I mean, that's what we were thinking. We never had the chance to ask you about the underwater photo yet.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though.
It's a face.
Can we talk about something else?
No, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the face in the photo. I guess not. Let's talk about the typewriter.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
Yeah, we figured that out.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
It's not fan mail.
Worman read that
Sorry,
thing
my eyes are
100
itchy.
times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
No, absolutely not. What do you think about the man, the myth, the legend, Cornelius Kane?
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for
It's
real,
cute.
Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Damn, he also doesn't trust Grip. That makes me nervous more about Grip. Oh god. Cause yeah, a lot of people had mentioned that Grip is actually quite skilled when it comes to navigation, and he obviously deciphered the ocean map and everything, so Dirk isn't wrong. But why is Grip hiding it? Grip, you better not be the murderer. I will be severely upset if you are.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date.
Nope.
Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well,
Yeah.
that's no fun.
No, it's not fun. Everyone has to make shit like that boring.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
I don't know. I don't think so. Personally. Maybe. I don't know, actually.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea.
Not good.
I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
Kinda good.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Bro, he brought up the control room. Man, we were sleeping on Dirk so much. Oh my god. That could have helped us out with Mariana's thing about the mirror. The radio being in the control room. Oh my god.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
Yeah, we figured that out already. What about the bell? Everyone has an opinion on this bell.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
That's what Cynthia said. That's what Cynthia said. So, check out Detective Dirk over here. You know it. What visual novel series are you a huge fan of? We can talk about that when we start ending the stream a little bit. I do want to focus on the game just a little bit because we are running out of time a little bit, but So many. I will just say that. So many that if I talked about it right now, I'd be here for a while. And we need to play the game, but I will definitely talk about it later, that's for sure. But a lot. I do like visual novels quite a bit. But yeah, we can talk about that after the stream, for sure. Alright, what about the painting?
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man.
It's true. It is kind of true, not gonna lie. He did seem like a nice guy. I love how he was just like, what a babe, and Sally was like, yeah. I love it. I love it. I love her.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Toy Town. Yeah, he wouldn't know much about this because he's not from Silkworm, but he tried his best.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Yep.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
Don't worry, we'll let you know.
Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Yeah, no, it's definitely part of her show, that's for sure.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed-out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
No, we need it. Bro. So, ooh, you know what? So maybe Sim found the projector and saw the hold on. Oh, I got an achievement. Talk to all suspects about the her painting and the underwater photo. Okay, so I have talked to everyone about that now. Hurrah! But anyways, so Sim probably found the film projector, or she got the film projector and she found the film reel, and because the film reel is from the Hex at the Helmsman movie, The Devil of the Deep, she got the inspiration to then resurrect her show that she did in the theater, which is why she started making this poster. Ta-da! And that's, so she painted this after she got everything. Interesting. Okay. Let me see something. There was a recording of an argument between Tadpole and Mortuga. Okay, so we read that. Worman and Cynthia, Mariana. I keep wanting to call her Marina for some reason. I know that's not the name. The black box. Mariana's phone number was written on a photograph in the pocketbook. Mortuga used Dirk's cell phone and was used to contact Mariana. She brought the black box on board and gave it to Mortuga. Mariana used her pipe to record the moment Mortuga opened the black box. But we don't have that recording anymore. She doesn't. In Grip, The Curious Case of Cornelius Kane. Grip made a new cane since coming aboard the submarine. The broken pieces of the ship's wheel are inside Grip's balloon basket. The ship's wheel was broken during an argument between Grip and Mortuga. Grip wanted to follow the ocean map, but Mortuga has already done so in the past. So we still have to talk with Symmetry, Dirk, and Zephyr. I feel like once we talk with Symmetry, we'll start to get more, because we've talked with everyone about all the item. Well, no, we haven't actually talked with Zephyr. No, we talked with Zephyr about the items, haven't we? Did we? Am I going crazy? I think we did. We did, okay. So Sin's our last gal, our last suspect to talk with everything with. Talk about everything with. So let's see. Hey, girly. What's up? Alright, we have to ask you a bunch of stuff too, so get ready for an interview with, Symmetry as well. So let's see.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper.
The Seafoam submarine.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Oh, so you had to be strong to turn the wheel?
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. Both she and I have mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket.
It's pretty
one that
cool.
actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
That's so cute.
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
It better have been before the murder. Oh my gosh.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir. An effigy of Dansome Dirk, or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to hidden ghost?
Hidden ghosts? What?
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
You got this, little compass. We believe in you.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Probably.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Probably after the argument that, Grip and Mortuga had.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Yeah, we already figured that out. I figured that out. I was smart enough to get that.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree.
Yes, you have.
Bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix.
We
Do you believe
have?
that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
She could care less about meeting Felix.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glossy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
I mean, he did regret writing what was in there.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
Let's see. Sorry, this should be the last one that we're talking with, getting all the info out of here, so bear with it just a little bit more, chat, and hopefully we'll be able to get more info to start suspecting all the other 3 that we still need to suspect here. Could you imagine Symmetry at Tangle Tower? So weird that her adopted brother is like 50. Yeah, Felix is on the older end. Yeah, Baroness must have... Yeah, now that you mention it.
Hey, Sim.
Goodness.
Do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay?
Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Didn't even let him finish.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Oh, that's an interesting reaction. He didn't scare you into keeping it quiet, right? Right?
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go talk to him.
Later. Okay, interesting. Here we go. So we are aware that Gregory, because Gregory's photo is listed on the newspaper article, but it's also on the back of the, where'd it go? On the caretaker's journal. It's on, the picture of him is on the back too. And so she figured that out, but she didn't exactly tell us, but we are aware of that.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this
Oh?
game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Oh, dearie me. Oh?
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
Probably. Most likely.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
Oh.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
I love her. I want to give her a hug. You know what? I'll adopt her. She will be fine. I will give her the life she truly deserves. Because it sounds like Baroness was really, really mean to her. Baroness Fortuna. She deserves a hug and a better dog
Nice
family.
weather.
Oh my
What
goodness!
conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Is it Nobdus? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I know you came in with the raid, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Feel free to chit chat. Feel free to lurk. All is well. We're just asking everyone all these questions, so that way we can kind of get a feel of their opinions, or if they give us any ideas to talk to some other characters when we're suspicious about them. No, but can you... it is, but you can say Des too. But yes, I came with soup. Would you prefer to be called Des? I am more than happy. Let me know how you want to be addressed in my chat, and I will do my best to try and remember. I do struggle every once in a while, because we're kind of getting up there in some followers, and I feel really bad that I forget sometimes, but I will do my best. So if you want to be called Des, I will be more than happy to address you as Des. So, all is well. I will continue to talk with Symmetry about these, though, real quick.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
So that way people don't think you're doing something illegal in the water, I guess. I guess it's like this, I guess it's similar to a driver's license, I'm not sure.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
Yep, that's exactly what we thought.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
That's girls' handwriting. Don't judge someone by their handwriting like that. Goodness me. What do you think about Cornelius Kane?
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth.
You did?
And now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
Aww.
The Kane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but would be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Yeah, on the basket. So that's so sweet. She sewed Cornelius Kane's hat. Oh my god, Sim, you're too sweet.
'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard.
Yes.
Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
Well, we figured it out because that's the deed to the inn. She wanted to trade it.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
It's dressed like one.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
I wonder if we can get that fixed. It's your call, really. I'm used to both, but often the Des ends up being easier for most. But if you want to say not Des, it works too. I guess it will depend on the mood. I'll say Des for now. Cause I do like that name. Des it shall be, but if I forget, it will be the other, maybe, in due time. I'm not entirely sure. Surely. Sometimes I can be really bad with names. And I'm really sorry about that.
To dwell beneath a heavy
gotta rub my
iron-crosted
eyes.
thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk.
Yep.
That's a choice.
Like an ill omen. And then Felicia's? Don't ever be. Listen, you'll know when you're here long enough. I do apologize quite often. I'm a big apologizer. I will say sorry for saying sorry too much. I'm that kind of person. I'm trying to get better. I think I'm getting better. But it happens from time to time.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
But we still don't know what happened to Felicia, so it is possible she's dead.
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theater where I lived.
Cute.
She's so cute. She starts going off on this riddle tangent and then she's like, oh my gosh, that's my house. She's so cute, man. I love Sim.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
All right, now time for the ever curious last two, because Something tells me once we ask her about these two, we're gonna trigger a suspicion for her, and we're gonna do that first, I think.
We found your doll.
Surprise!
She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Oh, duh!
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
Here we go. All right. Let's ask her. It is suspicion time. Symmetry Silk Moth, ill-fated illusion. Let's see.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
Aww.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we?
Yes.
Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance. Because it wasn't a conversation. Because based on what Grip and Mariana said, it matches, the voice of the projection matches what they heard before what ended up being the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Let's see. Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick. Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick. Is it the poster? Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick? Is it this? What else is there? So there's that. Then there's the stargazing girl. Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick. Is it the doll? What would it be? There's a lot of things that could show the plan. Is it this?
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
We did. Something Symmetry left hidden in the Illusion Theater. The doll. That was left hidden.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
Her hands are clean. How was the doll involved? The doll is a prop to use in the magic tricks. It was a gift for Mortuga? That'd be morbid. The doll was left behind by the murderer. It was a prop.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Which clue suggests Sim uses a doll as a double in her illusions? Is it the poster again? Lady of the Looking Glass? Which clue suggests Sim uses... I feel like I'm on a roll with these today, and I'm starting to second guess myself if these are wrong, you know? Which clue suggests Sim uses a doll as a double in her illusions? Okay. Which part suggests Sim uses a doll as a double in her illusions? Sim and her reflection. Would suggest Sim uses a doll as a double. Would suggest Sim performs a vanishing act. Would suggest Sim was a ventriloquist. Would suggest Sim uses a doll as a double. Is that it?
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Oh.
Why can't Symmetry perform this trick anymore? Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical? Because someone banned her from performing it? Because she's lost one of the other props? Why can't Sim perform this trick anymore? She wasn't banned from performing it, was she? Because obviously the double and her are still identical. I mean, we can see that. I mean, I hope we can see that. Oh boy, I'm lost. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical, because someone banned her from performing it, because she's lost one of the other props. Why can't Sim perform this trick anymore? I was about to say maybe because she doesn't have the fog ball that she uses to call her uncle? I'm not sure. Oh. Why can't Symmetry perform this trick anymore? Because she's lost one of the other props, because Sim and her doll are no longer identical, because someone banned her from performing it. I don't think she was banned. A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. Well, that's the head. And then that's the projector. There was a film projector hidden inside the body of the doll. So the pull string kind of pulls the head off from the looks of it. Oh. Why can't Symmetry perform this trick anymore? Because Sim and her doll are no longer... Is it the first one? Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical? Like, is it because she's grown up? When did she do this again? Let's see. Goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, begins the show with her signature act, which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two Symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties, intrusive thoughts. Even though I have less, the mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. I mean, she has the crystal ball, it was just with Zephyr, so it's like she didn't lose it? So it's either she's missing the prop and it's the fog ball, or they're no longer identical because she doesn't look like her doll anymore because she's grown up, maybe? But she looks the same. I'll say this is the hardest question in the game for me. Oh no, that's not encouraging. However, it doesn't go as planned, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous state. Not that front piece. Let's see. The young illusionist. 'Cause, I mean, let's see. Lady of the Looking Glass. Oh, beyond anything I can imagine. I don't know what to believe. Book tickets. No. Life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. I just... now that I'm thinking about it, like actually thinking about it.
Oh.
Why can't Symmetry perform this trick anymore? So, I don't think it's option 2. I don't think she was banned from doing anything. But because Sim and her doll are no longer identical, or because she's lost one of the props. So again, as I'm saying, the doll, she's... It's been a hot minute, I think, since she's done the performance, right? If I remember correctly? And, I mean, she grows up, so if she has the same doll as when she was doing her performances, she's gonna grow up and not look like... But she looks so much like the doll! Or because she lost one of the props, and I have to suspect that that's the fog ball. But it wasn't lost, per se. It was just that Zephyr had it. So I don't know. Why can't Symmetry perform this trick anymore? Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical, because she's lost one of the other props. But... Okay, so I don't think she was banned. And she... Let's see. Let me check one more. Let me check the newspaper article one more time. Hold on. Because it's saying this trick. Aren't these two separate tricks? She can still do the fog one. She could have just taken the fog ball back. Right? Unless Zephyr didn't want to give it back to her. But even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye, the mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, this show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow.
Oh.
Why can't Symmetry perform this trick anymore? Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical, or she lost... Is it the second one? Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical? Like... Because it's this trick. It's specifically saying this trick. It's not talking about the Uncle Gregory trick. It's talking about the girl in the mirror trick. And if that is the case... Her stunt double is now too young. It's younger than her. Because she's older. I don't know. I think it might be the second one. Just whacked my hand on the table. Because Sim and her doll are no longer... Is it the second one?
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child.
Oh!
No such fate is writ for me.
Oh my god, I was
So
right.
you can't
Okay.
use the doll at all anymore?
Oh. Could Symmetry still use her doll in an illusion? The cheering? Okay, so maybe I did do it right. Lady of the Looking Glass, Symmetry, the doll. God, the doll looking more realistic than Symmetry is kind of creeping me out a little bit. Like, they look the same, but they don't at the same time. It's uncanny valley-ness, the doll is. Okay, could Symmetry still use her doll in an illusion? Let's see. Could permanently replace, could still work as a double, could reflect an image of, could still fit inside, could be balanced on top of? Would it be, let's see what the others say. If it was facing away from the audience? If the audience was really far away? If the trick was done in the dark? If the audience had never met Symmetry? Well, if it's supposed to be a mirror reflection? If it was placed upside down? If it was if it was, ooh. The doll could still work as a double for Symmetry if it was facing away from the audience? Maybe? It could still fit inside the mirror, but the problem is that it wouldn't look like Symmetry. So, I mean, it could still work if you can't exactly see the face. You could trick the, height and everything.
The doll could still work
Oh my
as a double
God.
for Symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Don't we know what it's called? Do we have something that shows the name of Symmetry's new magic trick? The Stargazing Girl? Is it this? You're so good, hot damn. Thank you. I'm a little shocked I got that too, I'm gonna be honest. I'm telling you, this time around, I feel like I've locked in, man, and I'm second guessing myself, but at the same time, I'm doing well. Is it the Stargazing Girl? What? Do we have... Ooh, got a hair on my tongue here. Do we have something that shows the name of Symmetry's new magic trick? Is it the Stargazing Girl? Because if she's stargazing, you'd have to face away to look at the stars, right? Or look, I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay. What part shows the name of Symmetry's new magic trick? Cynthia has painted, Symmetry has painted, Mortuga has painted. Symmetry has painted the title on the sailcloth.
The Stargazing Girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
How did Sim use the sailcloth during the magic act? She hung it up to use as a curtain. She draped it over the cauldron. She wore it as a cloak. She hung it up to use as a curtain?
She hung it up to use as a curtain.
Wait, really?
No?
You know what? Let's try that again.
No! Oh,
Why
shit.
would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Is it on... Oh, shit! Is it the cauldron? She draped it over the cauldron? Because I don't think she would have worn it as a cloak, right? How did... Well, it was originally draped over the cauldron, didn't... Who said that they draped it over the that Mortuga draped it over the cauldron? Let's see. I don't think she wore it as a cloak. Just draped it over the cauldron?
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch.
Okay.
See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Why did Symmetry end up using the sailcloth? Mortuga asked her to keep... Oh, here it comes back full circle. Her sailcloth has sentient value. She didn't like the... Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. Someone mentioned that they wanted... Was it Dirk who mentioned that Mortuga had it covering up the cauldron?
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry, all I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
Yes.
So what's the Stargazing Girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
From the recording that we heard, from what Mariana and Grip heard. How do we know what happens during the stargazing girl? The wooden pipe, right? It's got the recording. I think it's 3?
The stargazing girl stares
Oh my god.
into the black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be.
Okay, I think we got the gist of it. It's probably gonna do the whole recording once we clear it, so.
Stargazing girl
I told you.
stares into the ink black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim. And then the second voice, a woman's voice.
Dang! The way she said that. Oh, that was gold. Just that. Dang.
Dang.
Dang. That was golden. That was great. Oh my god. That was fantastic. Oh my god. Alright, who does the second voice in the recording belong to? It's Symmetry putting on a voice. It's someone else entirely, because it's not any of the suspects and it's not her. It's a recording from Dirk's movie.
It's someone else entirely.
Oh, excuse me. Where did the second voice come from? It came from the projector from this first one.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy?
Yep.
That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where did it come from?
Dirk. It's a scene from Dirk's movie! Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show. Mortuga filmed it here on the submarine. It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Oh. Something to suggest that the Grim Reaper character shown in the film reel is from the Hex of the Helmsman movie. I told you this was gonna come in handy. I knew it. Banana! Hell yeah. The picture of the Devil of the Deep.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Thank you.
So Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
Oh, where was the real Sim? Was she hiding? You weren't hiding in the cauldron, were you? Where was the real Sim during her magic trick? She wasn't in the compartment, was she? She might have been.
The cabinet to the side?
Oh!
I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end
locked.
of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That was loud.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
Oh, the doll's head! She has to pull the string to make the head pop off.
The doll's head. The whole
That's
thing culminates with
clever.
the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez.
Morbid
that's
but clever.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death,
But I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
Aww.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
No. No. God, she needs a hug, man. She needs a hug.
Oh.
Oh my god, Girly needs a hug. Oh, what a sweetheart, man. She didn't mean anything by that. She does have a morbid fascination. Hey, kind of dark, but I like it. I think that's a fun little trick. Oh my goodness. That would be... Listen, put on a show for... The way that she figured it out with just like a random scene from a movie. She was able to come up with all of that. That's pretty clever. I think that's kind of cool. All right. So now all we have left is Dirk and Zephyr, and Zephyr is sweating bullets in here. What's your deal, man? What time is... Oh my god, we're already 4 hours in. Oh my god, it's already 11. How about this? Let's figure out what is up with Zephyr. Maybe see if we can get some info on Dirk. Let's see if we can do all the suspicions today and tonight, and then we can continue on from there. I want to keep playing, goddammit. What? Only 55%? We started this stream at 50%! Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Uh-oh. What's up, man? Dr. Zephyr, the Dream Doctor. 10 more streams. Woo! As you can see, I'm very slow at streaming. This is well past 10 hours.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a Dream Doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you.
Absolutely.
Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
Yup. Nah, it's great. You're really clever with this game. So many others just give up and start guessing. That, at some point, there have been some cases where I've done that when I really get lost, but I'll figure it out in due time. I like deciphering. It's a lot of fun. Listen, I grew up playing a lot of point-and-click adventures and mystery games and all of that, so this kind of stuff is right up my alley. I will become the detective if I have to. Anyways, something related to Zephyr found at the crime scene was indeed the moon vial.
That has nothing to do with my research.
You
What
liar.
makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
You liar. What could connect the moon vial to Dr. Zephyr? The smell, the color of the liquid, the moon label. Oh god. Is it the is it the smell? Hold on. It's an herbal compound of some kind. Oh yeah, because it's related to, whatever the hell this little thingamabobber is in the hex bottle. Yeah, valerian, skullcap, and chamomile. And then valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater. Yes. Okay, we know. It's definitely the smell.
What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
It's the smell.
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
The hex bottle. The smell of the moon vial liquid is connected to Zephyr in some way, because it's connected to what's in the hex bottle. Isn't that right, little freak of nature? Isn't that right?
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The Hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
You tell me. A sea creature! Oh, he's a little nervous sea creature! Let me see. Is it... The hex bottle is actually just, or contains, is related to, is larger than, was fed to. The hex bottle is either it's actually just or contains a sea creature, but it was stolen and it's asleep and it can talk, but it's dead, but it's fake, but it was stolen. Is it asleep? Is it a little sleepy baby? Dirk Dansum is actually just a mouse, but it was stolen. Oh god. Is it just a tired little baby? I hope it's not dead. I don't think it's fake. Is it just a tired little baby? Is it the hex bottle? Okay, so it's talking about the hex bottle. So it's not the hex bottle being a sea creature, it's a hex bottle containing a sea creature. And it's asleep. Dude, could you imagine if the sea creature could talk? Oh, he'd be so mad at me.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
Oh. How many legs does it have? Hold on. Hold the phone. Who is this little guy? How many legs does it have? Let's see. It's got 1, 2, 3. It's got 6. And when we were talking with Dirk, oh, I'm so glad we did this. When we were talking with Dirk, and because it's a hex bottle, it's holding a hexapus. No, I'm kidding. Because it's not an octopus because it doesn't have 8 legs. It has 6. Look. 1, 2, 3. It does it? Hold on. Or does it have 7? Hold on. No, it's 6. It's 6. No. Stop moving! Stop moving! It might be an octopus. Is it 8 or is it 6? I can't actually see. 1, 2, 3. Stop moving! You stop moving this instant, young whatever sea creature you are. Oh god. Is it 6? I think it's 6, but the way one of them is moving around, it makes it look like it has 7. 1, 2, 3. I think it's 6. Stop moving this instant, you sea abomination. Quit wiggling. Don't make me shake this hex bottle. Stop moving. I feel kind of bad shaking it like that. It's just a tired, trapped, kidnapped little guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 6? Is it 6? Stop moving. I legit can't see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 7?
A sea creature?
So an octopus, a hexapus, or a sextapus? Well, I mean, given that it's in a hex bottle, and we did learn from a specific conversation with Dirk that hex does equal 6, is it a hexapus? It looks like it's got 7 legs, but that could just be because it's moving so much that I'm just confusing it. Maybe. Is it a hexapus?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
Oh my god.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
His name is
Not
Hex?
to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night.
The
and during
seawater
the day, he
smell.
returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Is it the photo? Was I right that this little guy was on the photo? Which part shows why the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research? The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because... Is it the funnel? Because... Is it the pattern on Hex's skin? It's not from a photograph, right? No. Is a film projection? What are these? Is an image from his dream? Is it from a photograph? No. The hex bottle, is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream because the funnel the glass bottle, the sleeping hexapus, I want to say the pattern is related to oh, I can't open up the inventory, but that weird picture that we saw from the radar could have just been Hex, like, oh, hello camera, you know? So whatever's a creepy little face is actually this little guy who got a little too close to the radar sensor, you know? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. The funnel, the pattern on Hex's scan. Is it the pattern? Sleeping hexapod. Which part shows why the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research? Is a film projection? Is from a photograph? Is an image of his dream? Is it the... It's only these three options. The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because... I'm trying to read this. The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because all we have is the funnel, the glass bottle, the sleeping hexapus, and the pattern on Hex's skin. Is it the funnel? Is it actually related to something on the funnel? The hex bottle is relevant. Just I'm thinking. I want to say it's the pattern. Hex, what is it? Why do we have the ability to shake it, man? I don't know. Let's see, the pattern on Hex's skin, the glass bottle, the sleeping hexapus, the funnel. Which part shows why the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research? The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because... What does it mean by when it says it's an image of his dream? Is it the pattern on Hex's skin is an image of his dream? Or is it from a photo? I want to say it's from a photograph because of the radar thing, but I'm not entirely sure. Which part shows why the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research? Which part shows why the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research? The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because... What does it mean when it says it's an image from his dream? Ooh, this one's getting me a little bit. No one tell me the answer. I will figure it out in due time, but like, I'll admit, I'm a little stumped. The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because the pattern on Hex's skin is an image of his dream, is from a photograph, is a film well, it's not a film projection. Is it asking why the hex bottle, or is it asking why hex within the bottle? Like, is hex producing something? Wait. If I'm thinking about it, the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because the pattern on Hex's skin... Is it saying it's from a photograph? Like oh, what was it? Like the radar signal? That photograph? Or is it saying that the pattern itself is from a photograph? Because if it's a pattern... If the pattern is from a photograph, that is incorrect. But if it's saying that the pattern is from a photograph that we already have, which would be the radar, which I'm pretty sure it's this guy, then that would make more sense. But it's definitely not a film projection. Is it the pattern on Hex's skin? Is it an image from his dream? An image of his dream. Which part should... Is it this? No. Funnel? The sleeping hexapus? It's not the funnel, is it? Which part shows where the hex bottle is? The funnel? Because the funnel is on the dream. The pattern within the funnel matches, like, the component that's on the top of that dream machine. You know what I mean? So that matches. So chances are he's collecting something within this bottle to use as a substance for what he puts in that dream machine. And if that's the case, is it whatever's producing whatever pattern it has on Hex? I feel like I don't know what I'm saying.
Pure subconscious projection.
That was it?
Marred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
What? Did I get it? Oh, fuck. I'm on a roll today, but I was not convinced that that was right. Oh, shit. Huh. What part shows the connection between the hex bottle and the dream helmet? I literally just said it was the funnel. The funnel is different of the one on the dream helmet. It's the same shape as the one on the dream helmet. It's not the same size, I can tell you that much. It's the same shape. Well, at least I was right about that. The trick is that it was the only answer that had dream in the wording. Is that really it? I'm not sure. I don't know about that. I feel like I didn't earn that properly, but it was because I'll admit I was gonna start guessing. I can't believe it. Oh my god. I try to add some rationality to some of my guesses, and then if I'm wrong, I'm like, well, we'll do this, or, well, I don't know what to do now, but it worked this time! Okay, whatever. I'm done. I'm tired.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle.
Yep.
Specifically, scaled up to human size.
Who was Zephyr using the dream helmet on? Wasn't it Mortuga?
We heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Sends it to what? Where does the dream helmet send the dream spirit energy? That I don't know. It's not the ship in a bottle, is it? It's the only other thing that has the, It's the only... Well, no, it wouldn't be this. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. Mortuga worked as a sailor. I know this ship. Now I'd have to assume, let's see, much like his model town, this is specific. It's broken. Some of the parts of its innards have come... I don't think it's this. That's the only thing that has, like... Oh! This isn't related to the murder, is it? Where does the dream helmet send the dream spirit energy? Is it in the hex bottle? Where does the dream helmet send... Is it this?
That's not it.
No, okay. Listen, you can't be right all the time. Where did... Let's see. Let's actually take a good look. What other dream chamber device does the dream helmet send the dream spirit energy to? It better not be the fog ball. I swear to God, if it's the fog ball. Because that's the only other thing that we found in the dream chamber that we ended up taking was the fog ball. But that's Sims. It's not even real. It's batteries. Oh, but I mean, that matches, but I always thought it made it look like it was how you twist a music box. When you say it helps to recognize the pattern, are you talking about a previous thing we were doing, or are you talking about something now? I'm not sure. Because let me suffer on my own, damn it! That's the whole point of why I love to solve mysteries! I wouldn't give you a hint. It's unrelated to this. I'm assuming you're talking about the dream thing then.
Calamity! Catastrophe! Cataclysm! A considerable setback!
A setback indeed. Hi, Ivory. Hello. Is it the fog machine? The fog machine. Is it the fog ball? It was related to you trying to solve the hex bottle thing. Like I said, let me suffer on my own there. Just let me suffer on my own. That's all I ask. Give me more time to think about it first before stuff like that. Let's see. Did I say the fog ball? Is it the fog ball? Is that why you kept the fog ball? The part in front is actually a microphone. It's on a lone. It's a divining orb of some sort. It's that weird antenna thing. It's talking about that. Okay, what's the connection between the two clues? Is it these? Be sure to hydrate. I will. I've been munching on ice this whole time. Is it the antennas? That's what they're called? Antennas? Oh, I thought they were like keys that you turn like on a music box or something. The antenna wirely transmits to, vibrates when it gets near, points in the direction of this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal, and the fog ball transmits the dream energy, and the fog ball receives. So the fog ball is retrieving the dream energy, I'm assuming. So this antenna points in the direction of this antenna, and the fog ball, let's see, wirelessly receives from, is plugged into. I don't think it's vibrate. So it's either points in the direction of or wirelessly transmits to. And the fog ball receives the dream energy? Is it points in this direction of? Or is it transmits? This antenna wirelessly, let's see, is plugged into, wireless. It doesn't receive anything. It's sending something to the dream ball. Is it transmits? This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy?
This antenna
oh my God.
wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
Let's see. Is this game Frogwares like? It's more just like a point-and-click adventure. Where did Zephyr make a record of the mysterious face that he saw? Is it the underwater photo? No. Where did Zephyr make a record of the... Oh! It's of Gregory! It's of Gregory! Because it's Sims, he thought he was seeing a face, but because it was Sims, he saw Sims' magic act in the crystal ball, thinking he was transmitting dream energy, but it was really just from Sims' props. Yes. Okay, which part of the record of the mysterious face? Which part shows the record of the mysterious face that he saw? Zephyr made a drawing of the face that he'd seen in the fog ball.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Nope.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
It's Gregory. Say hi to Gregory. Why would that face appear in the fog ball? The fog ball was designed to show that exact face. The face never appeared in the fog ball. The fog ball reflects the face of whoever uses it. It was designed to show that exact face.
The fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't worry, we got you. I know exactly. Yep. There we go. Which part shows the fog ball? The fog ball appears in the illusionist photo, and it's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw. Let's see, the hex bottle, the life-size doll. The fog ball appears in the illusionist photo, and it's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
It's an act, bro. What causes the fog ball to display that face? Is it a voice? Because it's... Mariana said, if I'm not mistaken, the little part in the front is actually a microphone. So the face triggers with them. That's genius! Oh my god.
What causes the face to appear?
That's fucking genius. Oh my god.
A certain voice.
Symmetries.
The fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Oh, we have the recording! We have the recording. How can we hear Symmetry's voice right now? The wooden pipe! Which part has Symmetry's voice?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void.
Yep.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
It's Gregory!
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Of course you don't.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
It's a possibility. Do we have evidence to suggest Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? Oh, the ship in the bottle! I knew this was gonna come into play! Oh my god. Which part suggests Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? Mortuga had the sea. Mortuga had the glass dropper from the moon vial? Is it the glass dropper or is it... The wording makes me think it's the glass dropper. Because Mortuga had the sea from the moon vial, that doesn't make any sense. But the glass dropper, that makes sense. Gregory! Hello, Uncle Gregory!
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
Huh.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
What if we got him to think about something else? What do you mean? Where is he? Hello! What if we got him to think about something else? What could we make him think about?
It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
If you say so.
Yeah, we already got that. Dropper, I barely knew her. Hush and shush, Barry. Hex, bring up embarrassing photos of SpongeBob at the Christmas party. Oh, the face version! Oh, say hello to Uncle Gregory, guys! Oh my god, that's awesome. I like that. That's great. I love that. Hi, Gregory. Okay. So how can we make... Let's see. We still don't have the option to talk with, we still don't have the option to talk with Dirk yet. Oh, hold on. I forgot I wanted to try something real quick. This.
Should we put the curtain back? There's an old curtain hanging.
Wanna take a look behind it?
Move it.
Most of the room is made of wood. This door is made of thick metal.
Can we replace the curtain? Oh, damn.
There's an old curtain.
Wanna take a look behind it?
Damn it, I thought we could replace the curtain with what was on the sail, but I guess not.
Most of the room is made of wood. This door is made of thick metal.
Let's see here.
I can see an old wooden...
Yeah, I bet.
Let's see.
The door is firmly locked.
For once, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, we're under the water right now. Hold on. Let me see something.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Let's look down. We need this!
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
It's
the airlock hole.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World?
On reflection.
Okay, we haven't really been in the mess hall and the parlor all that often. Did I miss anything in here? Have I missed it? Are we trying to find a face for this one? Or, like, what are we doing? Let's see. Did we talk to... Because we haven't talked with Dirk about...
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah. Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
You have all the clue items? Let me figure it out on my own. I will figure it out. Give me at least a little bit of time to think about it first, please. That's all I ask. If I have to say it again, I'm not reading your comments. Let's see. Sorry. No, it's okay. Like I said, that's the whole point of me playing these games. I like to figure it out on my own first to see if I'm missing anything first and foremost. If I'm running into like a cog, I will figure it out in due time. Do not worry. I might run around looking like a headless chicken, but I will find it eventually.
Pots and pans for cooking.
Let's see here.
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No.
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
It better not.
You're on.
And we don't pick it up. Let's see.
There's a metal sculpture of a serpent curving around the room.
Better not touch it. It's probably a load-bearing serpent.
Oh! Examine the town square, the mess hall statue, the blank. It was an achievement. So I'm assuming viewing all of the serpent imagery got me that achievement. Nice! Okay.
The ladder leading back up to the parlor.
Okay, so that leads back up to the parlor.
3 tables arranged.
It's actually more like an
Oh,
S.
maybe they were...
Let's see.
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Ominously corked.
The candles are actually lit.
I'm guessing this place hasn't been.
So we've realized that this is the Stonetop Inn insignia, and the SS stands for Stonetop. And we saw that. I feel like we need to do do we need to do something with this box? Have you tried pushing the diamond thing? Perhaps you need a key. Hello? Let me take a look at something. Do we have to report? Well, we haven't gotten all the suspicions
yet. Looks like she unlocked
yet.
the door.
Finally.
Let me see something. Yeah, we don't have all the suspicions. Who do we not have suspicions of? We've done more than 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've done 6 suspicions.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside.
Okay, so that's where the red and the blue are missing. What have I missed?
Instant photos.
That's a myth, actually.
Well, that's my life.
Let's see. Oof. It is getting a bit late. Maybe I'm getting tired and I'm not thinking straight. God, that spooked me a second, not gonna lie.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
Yeah.
It's a little window and looks out into the endless dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
So we got that already. Let's see. I don't think we're missing anything in the bilge. Is there something that we're not... Let's see. We haven't done his suspicion yet. Let's keep investigating. Did I miss something with Dirk? Why have we not been able to do a suspicion with Dirk yet? Hey, man. What's up? What clues are we missing here? Did I forget to ask you about something? Let's see. No, you look like... it looks like I've asked you about everything. Dirk is just that solid. Dirk is that much of a good guy. Let's see. Because if all things... we should be able to talk with him about stuff.
Oh?
Let's see. Did I forget to ask you about something? No. Unless I'm royally missing it. Oops. My bad. Didn't mean to click that. Meant to click here. Actually, are we allowed to... have we...
It's a tent.
Were we able to look in there?
It's a piece of fabric.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
Can we look, please?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
No, I guess not. Let's see. And we asked you about everybody. I think we've asked everybody about everything. What am I missing? I will find out eventually. Let's see. Have we looked everywhere? Am I going crazy? Dirk, why can't I talk to you about anything? Do we have to do something? Like, because Sally mentioned, using the hex bottle to get another face.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
So, like, is there anything that we can do? getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax. Isn't mahogany the smell that she associated with the ship wheel? I'm so lost. Can we go up yet?
We can't go outside right now.
Well, I'm just asking, Grimoire. God, that sounded so defensive. Dirk! God damn it! Why can't I talk to you about anything? Oh! I forgot to ask her about the strange device. There we go. Figured it out.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hairdryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna. But
An antenna?
yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Okay,
There's
there
something
we
suspicious
go.
about Dirk.
Let's go talk to him.
Let's go. We got it. Okay. Good lord. You forget to ask one little thing and it causes a mess, doesn't it?
Oh.
Hey, what's up, man? All right. Now I believe we asked you about everything. Here we go. I didn't mean to do that. Here we go. Literally the one thing overlooked. It happens every once in a while in these detective games. You just gotta trust. You gotta trust me that I'll find it eventually. Even if the other murder, the murder of, not Mortuga, but the fictional character he's based off. That was based off him. Here we go.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool.
Bro.
Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Alaska. Thane, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. Things just blur over each other eventually. They do. They really do. You miss one little thing and it causes you to run around endlessly in a submarine trying to figure out who you haven't talked with what about yet, you know? But anyways, hello. How are you? We're almost 5 hours in. I want to keep playing. I can work from home tomorrow. It'll be fine. But we're playing the Mermaid Mask and we're talking to our last guy about our suspicions. So this is Dirk. He's an actor, and we're talking about him about another murder. So, all right. Do we have evidence to suggest Dirk has been planning to kill someone? Well, it's on here. Should be option 2.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Well, he's obviously talking to Worman about his book, not about Mortuga, but hey, we gotta talk about it anyway. I'm good. How have you been? I've been relegated to lurking and unable to say hi. That's okay. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you. But yeah, no problems at all. Things have been good. We had a bit of a stump there while I was trying to figure out what was going on, but we figured it out eventually. We are good. Which part suggests Dirk has been planning to kill somebody? We're on option 2. We should be good.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you.
Why?
I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Because he was technically the guy who was based off of Mortuga in the role. Marcus Mordoom, that's it. Why would Dirk want to research Magnus Mortuga? Vincent Vanderpeer, we know who that is. Not only is he relevant in this game, but he's actually kind of relevant in another one of the games. Was murdered by, was an employee of, was the original inspiration. Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who is secretly on board the submarine. Who wanted to murder Dirk? Oh my god. Who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation. Here we go.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
There we go.
Right. So, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Isn't that your manager? Is there a lot of connection between this and the previous Grimoire games? This was my first. So far, it's just been references. You don't, from what I've been playing so far, you do not have to play the previous games to, you might get a few of the references that are going on in these games, but you do that are going on in this game, but you do not have to play the previous 2 games to play this one. You might just not get every reference that they're referring to when it comes to a couple things, but for the most part, yeah. So far out of playing all of this, I'm like, what, 56% of the way in this game right now? You do not have to play the previous games. Actually, it'd be kind of fun where you're seeing references being portrayed in this game, and then you go backwards and start playing a previous one, and you're like, oh my god! I know who that is! Or something like that. That's a fun way to do it too. So, yeah, don't worry. There's, like, just references to names or previous things, but so far it has not talked about any of the clues of the previous games. It has not talked about any definitive evidence that has happened from the previous games. So yeah, you can play this one and still know nothing about the games beforehand, so you're good. I might be going backwards then. I'll try to be careful then to avoid spoilers then. We've played the previous games already, so I know the references, so I will try to be a little more careful next time. I apologize. I probably should be a little more careful, but like I said, we've already played them, so it just happens. Let's see. Why is Dirk really here on the submarine? Let's see. Ask Dirk to spy on, that's it. The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and try to murder them. No. To become friends with them and report back to cheer them up, to make lots of money. Because it's not the book publisher, it's the movie producer. The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
Your cell phone? How does Dirk contact people outside the submarine? Dirk, you cannot be this stupid.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Oh. We do? Does something fit into Dirk's cell phone? What? Does something fit into Dirk's cell phone? It's not the strange device, is it? It is! Oh!
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Why isn't the cell phone getting any network signal? Because you didn't pay your network bill? Because your phone is broken? Because the custom antenna is broken?
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
It's in the cell phone, right? Yeah. Which part shows the correspondence between Dirk and Mr. Vanderpeer? It would be the messages. Hey, Danza, let's see. Or is it the text messages? Remember, we need several new characters. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems distracted. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. No worries, it's your stream. Okay, as long as you don't mind. It might slip out. But I do try my best when I learn that there's some people in the chat who have maybe haven't played the previous games or maybe want to experience it themselves, then I try to lessen some of the spoiler stuff. Yes. But thank you for the lurk, Tintin. Thank you so much.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
Really?
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
How?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Marcus Mordoom. Who did Dirk want to kill? Marcus Mordoom, the fictional, as I've been saying.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
Why would Dirk want to kill off Marcus Mordoom? You hate the character and think he's boring. You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead. You want to quit act... Well, he said we can both be free, so you want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Which part suggests Dirk might have wanted to take other acting jobs? Let's see. Struggling. The offer's still... Oh, here we go. Big Reel Studios. The offer's still on the table. $500,000 with no multi-picture deal. No multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me Steve.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it. And won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Let's see. Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Did we? Oh, the magazine? Let's see. Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Let's talk sequels. Let's see, did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. We did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. There we go. Unless the writers kill her off, here we go.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So, you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
It's an idea.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore.
Yep.
The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it.
Yep, we figured that out.
And hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
It's definitely an idea.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
Oh boy.
She'll be thrilled.
Oh, do we do this? It's midnight. Oh, I want to keep playing. Go to the control room. Here we go. There's no music in here. Dude, we're only 57%. There's no way this is the end of it. Here's our report. Whatever the hell it is.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
Cynthia.
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
What?
I guess we'd better go.
No. What do you mean? Cynthia. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean we can't stop. We need answers for Mortuga's sake. Give him justice. What the hell? What do you think about all this?
She can't be serious.
Exactly!
I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
Yeah, what the hell? It's not even the pay!
We can worry about that later. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Yeah, we can't...
Yeah.
We can't go anywhere.
Oh wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
Yeah, come on, Cynthia.
It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of time when you're down there.
Mm-hmm.
We were down there all day and I barely felt it.
Dang.
Hey, buddy. Been a while.
It's been a while.
What?
It's boy, by the way.
Hey, boy buddy.
No, it's buoy.
Hey, buoy buddy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
Now that the ship has resurfaced, can we get on the other side?
Missed the aft deck.
Can we get to the aft deck?
Hey, we forgot to go check it out.
Exactly! Sally and I are on the same wavelength.
We didn't forget. It was underwater until about 2 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah.
We need to go back in.
It's the foredeck. Looks about the same as before.
What are we supposed to do now?
I'm going back in. The hell do you mean?
It's the foredeck.
What are we supposed to... She can't be... I really don't appreciate being kicked
We can worry. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're...
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
It's the rowing boat.
Does she want us to take the rowing boat?
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
Did she get threatened?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
She didn't get threatened,
We're not
did she?
really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Oh, Chapter 3. Secrets of the Mortuga Submarine. Ooh! Chat, I think this is a perfect place to end it. Chat, I think this is a perfect place to end it. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do it until next week. Oh, I want to keep playing so bad, but this is like the perfect place to end it. Oh my god. And we only made 9% progress today. This is wild. We're not done yet, baby, and I'm excited for it. Oh my god. All right. This is crazy. Progress is auto-saved. This game is dense in, like, the best way possible. Oh my god. I want to play more. Oh, I'm so excited. All right. Of course. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. This is wild. This game is crazy. I want to play more so bad, but I can't. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for sticking with me while I try to do this. Sorry for the lull in the in-between. It's just, like, you guys know how it is when I try to decipher shit, and I figure it out at some point. But yeah, this is the perfect place to end it. I want to play more so bad, but unfortunately, I literally do not have the ability to stream for the rest of the week, so we have to wait until next week. I'm just as upset as you all are. Oh, dearie me. Well, thank you guys so much for sticking around. We will try to get more progress done next time. We'll see how that goes, but it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Now the question is, do we want to raid into somebody? Oh, hold on. Thank you for the stream. Glad I caught you live again. Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad that you guys stopped by, said hi, and so I just realized I don't raid into ASMR streams all that much, but one of my streamer friends, Sunny, is it's her birthday stream. So I think I feel I don't feel obligated, but I feel it's a nice gesture to raid on somebody's birthday stream. So we're gonna raid. Like I said, I normally don't raid ASMR, but Sunny is so sweet, so awesome. She's just a very calm, cool girly who does some pretty good ASMR. I do listen to it from time to time when I can catch her live. But overall, she's super sweet and definitely deserves the birthday wishes. So thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for staying. Sorry again for running around like a headless chicken, but like I said, I'll solve it eventually. So just, you know, in terms of just as a reminder, like when it comes to, you're free to talk about stuff and joke about stuff, but when it comes to like, I know when you guys are trying to push me in the right direction, and I don't want that to happen. I'd like to solve it on my own, because that's the joy of the mystery behind it. So I will figure stuff out in due time, and then if I genuinely don't know what I'm doing, I'll ask for help. You guys will know it for sure. But other than that, it's been fantastic. So thank you guys so much for sticking around. I'll be looking forward to playing this game next week, along with the Mermaid Curse, and I will see you guys next week. Enjoy the rest of the week, enjoy the weekend, and I will see you guys next week. So you all have a wonderful one, and we will wish Sunny a happy birthday. So other than that, I think we're good. Bye guys!